let's hit record and let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to More Horizon. I am somewhat... I am actually awake right now, though my sleep schedule did get thrown off. Regardless, but still, let's continue. Because, yeah. Also, I forgot another thing. Because we don't want to be hearing double.
Well.
Okay. There was a blue thingy. Well, let's go ahead and talk to the NPCs. Would you like me to cut you a piece? If there's anything you want, please don't hesitate to ask, Mr. Arkwright. Well, same convenience feature of, graying out the chat thingy. So yeah. Let's talk to this chef. Today's menu is themed around high tea, so we've prepared a variety of light snacks and sweets. In particular, the sweets are soured from famous stores in various countries across Samaria. We hope you enjoy them. Okay, cool. Let's talk to you, Butler. I hope the food here is to your liking, Mr. Arkwright. You bet it is. You guys got a great selection going on here. It's all carefully laid out so we don't get tired of eating the same sweets over and over again, even down to the drinks. I am quite glad to see you enjoying it. If you'd like, please take this as well. I had bought it from the capital. Tyrell Times Issue 1. Huh, because every Trails game has a newspaper. Hi, bitch. Oh, this morning's issue of Tyrell Times, huh? Pretty thoughtful of you. The biggest PMC in Zemuria. Hard to grasp the scale of an organization like this. Well, suppose I'll just enjoy myself for the time being. Alright. There should be a... Oh yeah, it's this one. Let's see. Books. There. Tyrell Times. Let's go ahead and just do it. What is space anyway, really? So. Technology. The vision behind the space program Project Startaker has officially kicked off its first phase, with the successful launch of its satellite, with preparations for Phase 2 already underway. Speaking as a proud citizen of the Republic, I cannot contain my palpable excitement over the monumental achievement. For those unaware of the general concept of space, allow us to elucidate you on the subject, dear reader. Oh, great. So what the hell is space anyway? Space is hypothesized to be a mysterious realm left behind by the goddess, stretching far above the world's atmosphere. That's an interesting interpretation of space. But to be fair, in a society that worships a goddess like Zemuria does, it actually makes a large degree of sense. While the question of where its endpoint is remains a mystery, we do know that it covers the length of the continent, its canopy. It's boundless space is embellished with countless stars, moons, and suns. In theory, and enough speed, one could escape our gravity and break through the atmosphere to reach the space that lies beyond. Yeah, I've seen that mentioned, and it's like, huh. Whoops. The program's importance. One of the primary goals of the program is to launch a communications and observation satellite into orbit, enabling a wide area above ground observation, as well as transmissions of the broadcast orbital waves. The former is expected to help researchers conduct detailed surveillance of the environmental issues impacting eastern Zemuria. The latter will provide further optimization of the orbital network and assist in bringing communications infrastructure to remote areas. The ultimate goal. The other principal goal is the realization of manned spaceflight, allowing mankind to take its first step into outer space. If successful, this will be a historical turning point in opening up innumerable possibilities for humanity. Though the program, the Calvard Republic, through the program, the Calvard Republic will blaze a trail into a new age. As Beach pokes his head in just to go live himself. Oh, I'm just curious. Curious on something, give me a sec. Oof. That idea is not as far-fetched as I thought. Yeah, that's you know what, that's also a fair point, Raxor. Yeah, jumping onto this one is a bad idea, admittedly, when he doesn't have very many of the previous games under his belt. Hell, he technically doesn't even have Sky 2 under his belt, because he's doing so through the remix. I've got to get that boy a Steam Machine when it comes out. Shove it in his hand and be like, here. Also, here's a Steam card to get you the proper versions of the Sky Trilogy. You play those. Gameplay of the remix is good. The localization, not so much. Yeah, that's true. He doesn't really need to play Sky 3. He should still glance at a lot of the different elements. Although he has already been plowing through Zero, admittedly. I wonder how that's going for him. I keep forgetting to ask him about it. Anywho. Economy. Unexpected industries prosper from the space program. The Republic's economy, bolstered by an era of stability, has hit an all-time high following in the space program's announcement, the timing of which couldn't have been more perfect in retrospect, particularly with the Verne Company's substantial investments in space program adjacent technology and the expansion of orbital network related businesses wherein satellite communication is the focus. Additionally, other industries that, at first blush, have little relation to the space program are also seeing a windfall in profits. Space themes dominate the entertainment world. Actually, that's not surprising. Yeah, it is an odd play order, but it's basically just whatever he has access to, which is why I just wanted remasters of the Sky Trilogy, not so much straight up remix. Hi, Darksander Curly. Please do me a favor and do not spoil. I kind of wanna view this game as blind as I can. So anyway, space themes dominate the entertainment world. Within the film industry, a number of astronaut-themed projects inspired by the space program are being put into production. However, said productions are reportedly being hampered by the lack of available information on the subject. Also, various companies are hosting many space program-themed events, and space merchandise can be found on sale all over the city. Even in bookstores, books on astronomy and similar subjects are flying off the shelves, prompting publishers to issue reprints on the double. These trends will no doubt produce positive effects on the nation's economy. Competition in the food industry heats up. The sectors of the food industry which manufacture preserved goods are gearing up to compare for dominance in the space program arena. Professor Cronkite commented that should manned space travel continue in the future, space food will be a necessity for nutritional supplements during sustained flights. In light of this, companies are battling it out to secure investment funds and selection by the Aerospace Force, with them presenting proposals such as tube-shaped foods made for easy consumption in zero gravity, or canned foods which can withstand changes in atmospheric pressure. Agreed on that. Agreed on that, Carly. Absolutely. I did not have the document up. Whoops. Up, which is, my bad. Get that out of here. Get out of my way. God, this is gonna be so awkward until I fix my setup. Yeah, that remaster that came out. Alright. Background lore. God, it's so weird to be giving so many positives to a game again. Because it feels like forever since we've had a game where I could just truly sit down and gush about it. Because Final Fantasy Tactics was the last time that happened. Specifically, so I think. Yeah, American Nightmare surprised me with how good it was. Because, honestly, I was not expecting to enjoy that as much as I did. I don't... You know, it was kind of weirdly good. So. But yeah, American Nightmare was surprisingly decent. Alan Wake was okay. Alan Wake Remastered was okay. Shining Force 2 was abysmally bad. Ugh. Shining Force 1 was okay. And then, yeah, Ivalice Chronicles was just like, holy crap. I was not expecting to love that as much as I did. Damn. So, no, yeah, we've had a few recent, damn awesome games recently, so that helps. Anywho. Opinion. This year's Best Place to Live rankings. The annual top 10 most desired places to live within the Republic list has been posted. For this article, we've picked out 3 entries that, while not at the top of the list, have been rising to prominence in recent years. They're all suburban cities with excellent quality of life and unique characteristics that we think readers will find charming in their own right. Anchorville. Situated between the capital and Arashion, Anchorville has developed as a stopover city with its convenient access to public transportation, and many large companies and branch offices have laid roots there, making it an exceptionally comfortable place to live. Further, it's surrounded by relaxing, lush landscapes like forests in the outskirts and rivers with abundant ecosystems. Another boon is that it houses the Republic's foremost hospital, so if any crises were to arise, residents can take comfort knowing a medical facility of the finest repute is only a stone's throw away. Dijon, a mid-sized city south of Edith and the hometown of President Gramhart. It's in a convenient location with railway lines to both Longport and Tharbad. Tharbad. I actually was surprised I liked Tharbad as much as I did. Let's see. Let's go with the last 15. Yeah, let's take a look at it. The last 15 games. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, the last 15 games we looked at, literally only really two like actually bad duds in my opinion. Yeah, I think that kind of helped make it stand out. Also, that and I absolutely adore Sarah and Shahina. You know. Although I have a funny feeling they're not in this game, and that's going to make me a little sad. I mean, I get it. You know, this game's already got a whole crap ton of characters, so it's not like I'm gonna lose any sleep over it. That's another thing that still astounds me about Daybreak 1. They managed to make a they managed to make a visit to a strip club actually work in narrative and not just be for titillation. Because keep in mind, that was the strip club, the Tharbad Night section was where we got introduced to Harwood, no less. Think about that for a second. Our first encounter with Harwood was in a strip club. I don't think any other Ouroboros member is ever going to top that. For me. That's true. That's true. We heard his voice in Sky 3. Yeah, well, heard if you use the Japanese audio, which actually kind of played to NIS America's advantage because they didn't need to worry about getting the same actors back. But anyways, where was I? Right. In recent years, there's been an uptick in Eastern and Central Eastern capital flowing into the city, finding multiple shops and thereby contributing to Dijon's flourishing economy. As such, it's attracted the eyes of many a homeowner, despite concerns over public safety at one point in time. Stability has since been restored, allowing its citizens to live with a relative peace of mind. All things considered, the future of Dijon is quite bright indeed. Altair, a border city adjoining Crossbell on the western edge of the Republic. From there, Crossbell is only a 30-minute train ride away from the on the Transcontinental Railroad. As a result, you can visit Crossbell's tourist hotspots, like the inimitable Michelin Wonderland, and which is supposedly expensive as balls to go to. Hell, it wasn't the same actor even in Japanese. Pace. Interesting. I did say usually with that statement I made yesterday, right? I was tired. Kiryu! Oh god. Kiryu, why? Why have you gone evil? Okay, I'm joking. Anyways. As a result, you can visit them like Michelin's One Run practically every week. Moreover, as one would expect in a border city, money and cultural trends from the Empire and other places have flowed in, making it a must-experience destination for Western brand and gourmet food enthusiasts. Advertisement. Leno Orbital scooters now on sale. Leno has released a new, lighter version of Orbital bikes called Orbital Scooters. Made fit for quick outings, anyone 16 years or older can grab a license after taking a written test and a driving test. Students, why not buy one for school commutes or for riding on the streets with friends? Oh, Butler has more to say. It has been a while since you last visited, Mr. Arkwright. Ored has had favorable weather this year, and the harvest has been bountiful. We are also offering fresh fruit juice as a non-alcoholic option, so please enjoy. Well, that's good. Alright, who to talk to first? Ooh. Okay, I'm at a loss here. Here. Raxar, go ahead and pick a number between 1 and 4. And that'll determine which group we start with. 2? That's Bearguard's group. Oh, hey, Arkwright. Making the rounds already? How admirable. This is indeed a prime opportunity to expand your horizons. I'd say mine are broad enough, but both front stage and back. But our wily host here is giving me plenty of incentive with the crowd he's gathered. 2 Dominions, 1 active, 1 retired, the crew from Thor's, and to top it off, a certain big shot who shouldn't even exist anymore. Bit overkill for just a combat tech unveiling, if you ask me. Yeah, I have to agree with Van on that one. Always the pointed critic, aren't we? I mean, in his line of work, he needs to be. Thorndyke. Like, straight up, he needs to be. As you are already aware, Marduk had the privilege of entering a technological alliance with the holy city of Arteria. Consequently, we are anticipating a great deal of collaboration on Zypha and Shard technology with not only them, but the Epstein Foundation as well. That is also how Father Kevin and Mr. Zeman here were procured to participate in today's tests. Nice way to spin it. Felt more to me like you had the Holy City and Foundation with their backs to the wall. I'm well aware that there's been an ulterior motive at play from the outset, but you have my gratitude for the occasion nonetheless. It's true that this is not entirely without an agenda, but I do hope you can consider it equitable for all involved. Marduk's mission statement calls for a proactive approach to publicly releasing our innovations, the AR technology from today included. Yeah, hand to heart, it flat out floored me. VR is impressive enough, but this is the sort of thing that blurs the boundaries of reality altogether. That is the very concept behind its development, actually. Actually, I hear Blue Wolf knows of a world with a similar technology. I believe it's called Solid Vision. Vision. Anyways, we already had a theoretical framework, but it was the 6th generation Zypha standard that finally allowed us to bring it into fruition. Of course, the sheer scale of spatial mapping required limits. It required limit. Yeah. Of course, the sheer scale of spiraling of spatial mapping required limits. Spatial mapping limits its application to dedicated facilities such as this at present. Isn't? Yeah. Once I figured out how to say it got it out. That notwithstanding, when presented side by side with virtual reality, something of this nature is certain to make waves the world over. And given that both the church and the foundation have now been brought on, it leaves me very curious as to the project's end goal. Well, at the very least, I can assure you that our aims are nothing nefarious. Master's got intimidation down to an art. Ain't often someone can throw Thorndyke like this far off balance. That's a good point. That's a good point, because, like, not that I've ever really seen him do intimidate before. Or, not really. But anyways. Whoops. Yep, even now, our commander and the rest of us, Gralsritter, can't hold a candle to him. On the flip side, I'd say the only person who could right now would be none other than Her Holiness. Oh yeah? And by that you mean... There's another mention to the Pope being female, by the way. Ahem. In any event, it's a shame you and Father Kevin brought a smaller turnout than initially anticipated, Mr. Arkwright. Granted, invitations were not extended to those members of your office whom appeared to have unavoidable business to attend to. I just like to point it out every time it comes up, because it actually doesn't come up that often, weirdly enough. Oh, Fraxor. Or... like, I'm pretty sure it's mentioned, like, I think only a few games actually even bring up her holiness that often at all in any capacity, never mind. Yeah, exactly, because we haven't needed to deal with it. Which actually leads me to an interesting point I can bring up, because I can nip the whole mystery box aspect of what the hell is Ouroboros up to in the bud right now. There's a lot of interesting storylines. If Ouroboros was constantly the central focus, which they're not, then yeah, it would be like okay, can we know what the hell their end goal in all of this is? But there's been so many other villains that have been needing to be taken care of across the entire franchise, right? Yes, they had a hand in it, but the coup in Sky 1. And frickin' Joachim and the Mafias in frickin' 0. Again, they had a hand, but still, the Imperial Liberation Front. Right. In Cold Steel 1. And then Dante's in Daybreak 1. 4 separate times across 13 games. And that's the other thing, too. We've not actually been teased about their end goal that often. Now that I think about it. They've mentioned the Orpheus final plan a couple of times, but I think they've mentioned it a total of, like, what, 3 times across the 13 games? But anyways, not including this one, obviously. Yeah, exactly. We don't know what the ultimate whole purpose, what the final goal of the Orpheus final plan is, but we do know it's got something to do with the Septarians. That's why they've been going after them with every other plan. With every one of their plans. Yeah, that does seem to be the best guess, because every Septarian has either been... Actually, no, sorry, let me rephrase that. Every Septarian except that they've gone at, that Ouroboros has gone after, with one exception, has been removed from the equation permanently. Only one has not vanished completely, and that was the Oriole. Yeah, because the one from Azure was gone long before the series started. Then the Cold Steel one was I think that's the one you're saying, is the jury's still out on that one. And because yeah, there's a hint that it could come back, because Valamar's consciousness stepped in and said hi during Reverie, so possibly. And I mean, Divine Knights, you know. And and then of course the other ones we don't know about yet. Anyways. But after all the painstaking efforts, I had hoped to have more testers to astound with our newest combat and AR technology. Did I miss anything? Huh, so that's how it is. Agnes is busy with finals right now, while Katra has his college credit requirements to deal with. Doubt Reset would have offered that info, so he must have found out through some other means. Well, don't sweat it. Got a decent handle on all of this now, so I'll give our team a rundown when we're back in the capital. Besides, any gaps I leave, Eve, Reset, and Master will be there to fill in. Indeed, Agnes and the others should take to it like fish to water. On that note, I am a bit surprised that you arrived by your lonesome, Evan. Oh? Is Beauregard gonna mention Reese? Your other squires I can understand, but one would at least to at least expect you to have brought Reese along. Yes! Thank you! I was hoping somebody would mention that! Because that is a crime that Reese is not here. Here. I like Reese. Reese is awesome. And if she's still voiced by Michelle Ruff, if she can still be Templar Rukia. mean, hell, we have Empress Rukia over in Erebonia right now. Anyways, about that, I'm guessing you probably already heard, Master. Empress Neptunia. Fair enough. Fair enough, Vraxor. Nor, I'm not gonna, I'm not going to trample over somebody else's voice actor joke. As long as it's good. And that one's good. Anyways. But over on the Arteria side of things. Alright, sharing time's over. This convo's goes on a need-to-know basis only. A pity that, though I do have a faint idea, courtesy of the grapevine. It's a bit galling, I must add, that our company wasn't tasked with incorporating the Zypha standard into your core systems. The ones the church keeps under top-secret wraps, you mean? Probably about time, with how outdated it must be. And Reese, he's your childhood friend, right? The one whose thumb they say you're always under? Gah, cool it with the two-pronged attack, will ya? I mean, Kevin, come on. Embrace it, dude. Take a page out of the Blue Wolf's book. And the Silver Wolf's book. And the Crystal Wolf's book. I think I might be a sub. When it comes to that distinction. Anyways. Oh. Talk to the maid. Please have as much as you'd like. By the way, we're planning on bringing out additional dishes later. Please look forward to that as well. Okay. Seems like you and Master go way back, though I don't think you're one of his direct disciples. Yeah, it's not like he taught me martial arts or anything like that. Yeah, no, there were other trainers for him on that. We covered that during Sky 3. But when I first became a Dominion, he helped me learn how to control my stigma. Man, the commander and everyone else were so intimidating. Ayn is also keeping an eye on you. She was concerned about how you were handling your stigma. So there was nothing else to do but thoroughly drill it into you, to make sure that you wouldn't do anything you would come to regret. True enough, becoming a Dominion means that's something you gotta watch out for. So your direct disciples would be Celeste, Leon, and that 8th Dominion too, the one who received your stigma, right? Indeed. In fact, I had already been instructing Gaius even before he became a Dominion. Yeah. Nice little callback there. Because we actually did learn that in Cold Steel 1, pretty sure. Naturally, there were a few others as well. Yeah, like Wazi and Abbas. They both earned the Kunlun style straight from Master Beauregard. And Wazi's polished up his techniques so much since then, he's made him into his own style altogether. Man, really puts into perspective just how much influence Master has in the church. Yeah, that's actually an interesting point, because he's literally responsible for coaching Kevin on the use of his stigma, helping Gaius to even become a member of the Grolsritter in general, and making Wazi, the Abbess, Celise, and Leon more effective at being Grolsritter. Yeah, and Aslad, I'm pretty sure, views Bearguard as do not fuck with. Probably for similar reasons. I might just be an unofficial disciple, but I'm glad I had the chance to learn from him. As you should. Good, getting that chance was good. I knew we'd end up crossing paths eventually, but this sure isn't how I expected it to go. I thought we'd meet up on one of your 4 SPGs, not during a Marduk training exercise. Kinda makes you wonder how all of us, yourself included, ended up being a part of this bizarre get-together. Well, besides just collaborating on technology, it's probably got something to do with us in the church, too. That would stand to reason. It's a wonderful twist of fate to be able to converse with both you and Kevin like this. If possible, I would love to get all of my disciples together someday, hidden or otherwise, and have a nice long chat. I'm honored and all, but just thinking about it is enough to make me claustrophobic. Mind letting me off the hook on that one? Oh, come on! And Van... And that would just be an awesome get-together. Heather. Van, Bearguard, Wazi, Abbess, Celise, and Leon? Jesus! You want to talk a team that would be a giant ball of do not fuck with? Holy shit! You and Mr. Zeman both tend to read too deeply into our intentions. If I may set your mind at ease regarding our technical cooperation with the Church and the Foundation, as well as the purpose of this gathering, please understand that these are not motivated by personal or political gain. I would be grateful if you could relax at least a little bit. No thanks. In fact, if it not being about personal or political gain means you gotta be hiding something even shadier. Still, doesn't seem like he's lying about the purpose of this exercise. Damn it, I can never get a read on him. Just what are these guys really up to? That's a good question. Huh. Okay. Let's do it again in Raxor. Numbers between 1 and 3. 3. Okay. That will mean... Yeah. Screw it. I came this way. Alright. As far as springing yourself into full-body action at a moment's notice goes, I'll grant passing marks. It would appear that you've greatly refined your predictive eye over the course of your traineeship. You think so? All the help Van and Aaron gave must have paid off. I'm really starting to feel like my moves are 2 steps ahead of whatever my teammates are about to do. Even so, your grasp of the battlefield in its entirety is less than optimal. You over-rely on the auras close by to inform your actions. To truly embody the essence of Kruga warrior, you must draw in the flames of the war zone and channel them into a godly roar of lightning, a step in which is yet beyond you. You're way too hard on me, Kazem. Like sister, like brother, always in combat mode. Can't they talk about something more, I don't know, party appropriate? That's just the Kruga way for you. They got more of a typical brother-sister relationship than you'd think, though, outside of combat or training. When the whole family was together at their last New Year's festival, Kazem doted on Fairy with a vengeance, and the way he'd beam at their two littlest sibbies. He's like nothing I'd ever seen out of him before. I can't even picture it. You were at the village's New Year's festival, although, not that I didn't have my hunches. Still, going to meet the boyfriend's parents at their holiday homecoming? You two must be pretty serious. Not the pairing I would have picked, but cool. Marduk and the Kruga have a partnership, that's all. Some equipment got newly refurbished and... nuts to this. No use pretending otherwise. We've been steady for about 3 years now, so he figured it was about time to introduce me. Whoa, that long already? Hey. I forgot all about that. You're 2 years older than Reset, right? Sure, that's still pretty young, but you're sure as hell ain't a teenager anymore. Yet here you are, dating in the workplace. He's seizing the day on and off the clock. Man, and what I wouldn't give. There's been a long-standing, unspoken rule that I've never fully agreed with. Don't date your coworkers. Yeah, also that, Van. Get your head out of your ass and go have all of the intimate, all of the awesome sex with Elaine already. Fuck. And in that capacity, stay the fuck away from Agnes, for the love of God. Anyways, but yeah, no, I honestly have never fully agreed with that rule. Just know that it's a minefield. Dating your coworkers is a minefield. If you're cool with that, go for it, I say. Just be aware it's a goddamn minefield. So kudos to Mirabelle and Cosm for making it work. 3 years is a hell of a time frame to be dating. And hell, it even makes perfect sense why it would take 3 years for Mirabelle to be introduced to the family. Work keeps them busy. Yeah. Yeah. The main one that I agree with that you should never do is the dating your boss thing. Hey, that is a whole lot of things of like, no, don't be doing that, right? Because that can have nasty implications across the board, and it's just like, maybe sidestep all that shit. Right? Hell, I even factor that into my own setting. Kidding. Although Mirabelle and Cosm, I'm pretty sure, are literally just coworkers. So, yeah. Listen, you. Perhaps you should prioritize your own private affairs before making sport of others. Wow, Cosm agrees with us on that, Rexor. That's funny. That's actually funny. I didn't see that coming. Oh, that's great. I don't mean to suggest putting the self above all else, but there are some fields in which a fulfilling personal life will directly impact one's performance. Your hollow style and Kunlun expertise, for instance, to say nothing of the 4 SPGs you undertake. Yeah, Cosm, like, point blank literally said, tend to your own private affairs before making light of mine. I mean, basically. Can't argue there. I'm pretty curious about that part of Van's life myself. Apparently, he and Elaine used to go out when they were still in school. Get out of town! I'd heard she, and the Prez's 4-eyed were an old posse together, but... Wellity, ex-sweethearts with Beauty's Blade. Now, if that don't beat all... How's about we go a little more in depth on your relationship statuses, Like, say, with Rosettes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Van agrees with me on the don't date your underlings thing. Hey, Mirabelle. Pardon my insolence, I've got no flings to speak of, so have pity. God, I love the humor in this series. You're really caring and friendly, you know that, Mirabelle? All my younger brothers are super attached to you. They can't wait to see you again. Aw, those kids were so cute. I spent a heap of time playing with them while we were staying in the Kruga village. But honestly, if we're talking caring and friendly, Cosm's mother and everyone else in the village have me beat. They were all quite taken with you. I'm sure they'll be eager to see you again. And that having been said, I have left the ways of the Kruga behind me. Even if we were to be together, living in the Kruga village would prove very difficult. Cosm. Oh, I don't care about all that, so long as I can be with you, Cosm. Wait, I can't be saying such embarrassing stuff here, of all places? My apologies. Still, I haven't completely severed ties with my family. I'm sure it would be okay to show my face there from time to time, like I did during the New Year's festival. If that's the case, then why did you make me say all of that in the first place? I can't deny, I'm happy to hear that. I can't wait to see you back at the village someday, Mirabelle, and I know that Umi, my younger brothers, and the rest of the villagers feel the same. When Cosm first invited me to meet his family, I'll admit I was a mite nervous. They were all good folk. I got used to it pretty quickly after I spent a little time with them. His parents seemed to like me too. Well, that's enough about me, anyhow. When am I gonna hear about some juicy stories about you, huh? Though I may have left the warriors of Kruga to follow my own path, my feelings toward the village and my family haven't changed. It's only natural that I would introduce Mirabelle to my family and take care of my younger siblings as always. You too should value such bonds. Only by doing so will you be able to remain firm in your own convictions. Makes sense. My brother can be pretty harsh when it comes to training and combat, but when we're at the Kruga village, he's still super nice to me. Just the other day, we cooked dinner together and played with the kids in the village. No matter what, he'll always be the proud big brother I've always known. That is actually adorable. Alright. I'm gonna save Reen's group for last. Ah, Mr. Arkwright. Speak of the devil. Humbled the top dog of the Ironblood, it considers me worthwhile gossip fodder. And you're Orion, right? Can't say you two and Rosette seem like the likeliest of trios. As it happens, I've been in contact with Miss Orion and over Marduk-related business for a short while now. This man and I have shared some correspondence as well in regard to Miss Rosenberg's situation. As such, this seemed an appropriate time to relay any further matters that pertain to them. You don't say. The two of us, on the other hand, already share personal ties. I owed my foundation of knowledge and basic sense to his instruction several years ago. How could I ever forget? But I must say, you've come to hardly even resemble the pawn, that is, the person you were back then. I appreciate you saying so. Pretty loaded thank you there. Guess I'll just keep my nose to myself, though. That is probably for the best. That is probably for the best. They were both ally and adversary throughout the war, after all. Oh, and it would take far too long. You see, the story of that allyship of the allyship and adversarial ship, it would take 4 entire Trails games in order to tell fully. Anyway, nice to finally meet you in person instead of over all the comms for once, Rufus A. Kind of a pain to dance around the name, though. Oh, you mind if I just call you Alberea when no one's looking? Do as you will. I doubt it would turn many heads these days. It is an honor to finally make the vaunted Spriggan's acquaintance, especially after my limited range of activity in Edith. Feels backwards coming from an ex-big shot like yourself, but more importantly, you really came in clutch for my pal in his last moments. Getting a chance to give him one final send-off was lucky enough, but bringing Mariel along to do the same was the cherry on top. So, even after accounting for Swin and Nadia's sitch, it still leaves me a debt I aim to pay you back for. Truck ride. I was merely repaying my own personal debt to the man. People do say that for one so streetwise, you place an uncharacteristic emphasis on obligational duty. But even still, to have you so indirectly beholden me to it is a tad discomforting. And here I could have sworn I was talking to the most shameless opportunist this side of Zemuria. About 3 games ago, that would have been true. No, 4 games ago, that would have been true. Because he really hasn't been that since Cold Steel 4. He got humbled in Cold Steel 4, and he really started changing. That's why Vreenak was so eye-rolling in that regard. Because his character arc in Reverie was all about Rufus realizing, oh hey, I'm not actually that opportunistic asshole anymore. God, those are really ramping up lately. Anyways, one good turn deserves another, so feel free to call in a favor whenever it suits you. So long as it doesn't cross my boundaries, that is. I'm the kind of guy who's set in his ways. Duly noted. Evidently, we are more compatible than I gave credit for. Or, much as I hate to admit it, Mr. Arkwright is surprisingly open-minded to deal with Rufus so freely. Those who do tend to wind up being cajoled into something or outright used for his benefit. Though I suppose those tendencies of his have changed somewhat ever since he met Lapis, Naughty, and Swin. Is that so? I'm not familiar with Mr. Alberea, but your assessment of Mr. Arkwright is certainly correct. This event of ours has gathered people of many walks, be it Thors, the church, or otherwise. The opportunities we present in doing so may well prove more significant than the training itself. True enough. Incidentally, I hear you've been entrusted with a great many responsibilities at the Epstein Foundation, Mr. Ryan. It's quite impressive, especially considering you're also part of the Thor's Strategic Research Lab. Thank you very much. But I don't think I'm quite as impressive as you, Rissat. You managed to take care of all of your tasks for Marduk while also working at Arkwright Solutions. Speaking of which, I may need to call upon your assistance in the future with regard to my new responsibilities. I hope to work together with you again when that time comes. Yes, of course. New responsibilities? I wonder. While I may not fully understand what my employer is trying to accomplish here, I'm pleased that we could provide an opportunity for you to strengthen your relations with the people at Thors and the Septian Church, Mr. Arkwright. I'm sure this will prove invaluable to your future Spriggan work. Yeah, I could see that, honestly. From our conversation earlier, it's clear to me that you are a very open-minded person, Mr. Arkwright, and it seems like you have certain strengths we lack, particularly when it comes to dealing with people like Rufus. I hope we can take this opportunity to build a good working relationship in the future. That would be nice. In a way, I suppose I have become somewhat indebted to the Marduk Company. On top of my connections with the Maester, becoming an internal tester for them has granted me a certain degree of freedom. That being said, I also have my own thoughts concerning Marduk. As such, I'm only along for the ride for the time being. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough on that front. Alright. I need to AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. Alright. Reen's crew. Sup? At it already, huh? Ah, hello there, Arkwright. I love that. Talking with her mouth full. Word on the street is that you're out to conquer the confectionery world one sweet at a time. Not the way I would have phrased it, but sure. As for you, little lady, Naughty and Swin weren't kidding when they said you could pack it away. Old man Georg worked out a way to convert it all into dull-compatible energy, I'm told. It was a shock to us too. Way back when, and her stomach's grown a few sizes since, even. Almost makes you want to keep the feed coming just to see how much more she can wolf down. Here, Lapis. God damn it, girl! What the fuck? Why are you being weird in this one? I mean, more than usual. How about another helping of roast chicken, all slathered in gravy? Thank you. Moving on. And it's good to officially meet you, Schwarzer. Armbrust. Then again, Clausel and Miss Herschel have told me many stories that this feels more like a reunion. That sounds about right. We've heard a few things here and there about you, too. Though Crow has the edge on me there, given the near miss you had during the immigrant incident. Yeah, so no hard feelings, but I was doing some poking around in your business at the time. Figures you were skulking around and behind the curtain. Hard to think of you as just a stranger, especially with an MO like that. I'll take that as an honor. By the way, we're around the same age too, right? Not sure how much you've already caught on to my whole situation, but right now, I run a freelance contracting office over in the free city of Talsum. You ever need extra hands, you just give me a ring, yeah? Be nice if the offer stands on the other way around, too. Well, fancy that. Most of the jobs you take must be bigger in scale than my usual fare. But sure, can't go wrong with paving a two-way street with the original C, Erebonia's unsung hero. Not sure how much use I'll be with whatever errands you and your not-so-unsung hero and the not-so-unsung hero here have got going on, though. Sorry, but that's a card you will have to keep close to our chests. Still, it'd be great to know we can rely on each other for help in case something does come up. Which, I mean, it's going to in this game, but yeah. Not to mention, I believe we already have a certain acquaintance in common. Ah, he must be that junior disciple she mentions. Right. That still weirds me out that you've essentially become Shizuna's bitch, Reen. That still weirds me out. I mean, don't get me wrong. And you being, if any woman is gonna frickin' tame your ass, it was either gonna be her or Laura, but still. Well, I won't just out and name drop her, but you've got my condolences. And watch your step. One look at that swordplay you showed off earlier, and she'll drag you into a fight. Hey, if it's the last thing she does. I'll keep that in mind. Though, for all the improvements I've made, she seems to be climbing even higher. You two had a run-in at the start of last year, right? She must be some real serious business if this is your takeaway. Hey? The way things are set up this time around, we're probably in for a close brush, or even closer, depending. And on that note, I've got a request for you, Arkwright. Any chance you and the rest of your Solutions crew can take Princess Silverblade in, and maybe keep a tight leash on her for a bit? Are you nuts? We haven't even heard a peep from her for over 2 months now. And the last time was when she tried to make up for eating my limited edition cake with a half-assed replacement and a tee whoopsie. The earlier Armor exclusive sweet cherry one, you mean? I had a slice of it myself. It was simply adorable and outrageously scrumptious to boot. What? That was an inside job? Wait, weren't you still in shard form back then? Oh, my God, Shizuna. My God. I might add a couple of positives for these conversations because holy crap. Actually, while we're here, no, I should add some more for positives to the board. A little early, but I'm gonna do it. Just like with the humor, I'm just gonna do it. So let's go over what I put on the board so far this session. I've upped the humor to 3. I mean, come on, when I'm laughing that goddamn hard, yeah, no, it needs to go to 3. Dialogue, it's a little early to give the dialogue a triple, but I already feel like the dialogue is back to the Daybreak standards, so good dialogue. Banter, NPC chatter, and localization all deserve positives, because they're all good stuff. No, I'm not feeling upping that one just yet. Those ones just yet. That is where we're at right now. God, 90 positives are on the board right now. 90 codified positives are on the board right now. The 31 story positives and 59 gameplay positives. Positives. Those are the codified ones. The ones that aren't pending right now, because there's several. Which is funny because the only pending ones are character positives, and that's just because we haven't seen. There's several characters we haven't seen yet, and/or I'm debating whether or not to give certain characters positives. So. He's got more layers to him than the story suggests. Pun not intended. Yeah, plus a pal in the CID, we should be on our toes about. Still, I think we can trust this one, more or less. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, hell, there are several characters that are on the board as potential positives just because I know they're in this game. Which is pretty much the entirety of the Arkwright crew. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have prepared additional sweets and delicacies for your enjoyment. We will be bringing them out around shortly. Feel free to call us if we can be of service to you. Oh, damn. That's from that Erebonian place. That one caters from the Imperial family itself. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, man. Better wait until I've got a bit more room in the old stomach before I dig into those. Trying additional sweets will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. Wow. Well, okay, that is... Okay, I like that. Okay, That I like. That I absolutely like. Yeah, you don't miss the dialogue. I like that. I can't believe you even know my fellow disciple. You've got quite the network. It seems like you have dealings with the guild, and you're even familiar with Father Kevin over there. Honestly, it didn't end up this way on purpose, and my involvement with the guild's just because of an old acquaintance of mine who works there, who Blue Wolf won't shut the hell up about shipping me with her, and it's kind of irritating. That sounds excellent. Like it'll fully justify my quality of life triple. Guess the rumors of your connection with a certain famous beauty in the guild, those are true then. Makes me wonder about your other childhood friend. Ugh, how much do you guys already know about me? Hate to break it to you, but I don't have anything interesting to share about that four-eyed sadist at the moment. He's been busier than ever lately, can hardly get in touch with the guy as it is. Oh, so the CID's pretty busy, huh? Considering the timing, that's gotta be. Yeah, it's probably related to that project of theirs. On top of that, it might have something to do with why we were invited. Yep. I've heard a lot about you from Toa and Fee. It's an honor to finally meet you in person. I don't know if we'll ever get the chance to collaborate, but... I certainly hope we do. We have so many acquaintances in common, after all, beyond just my fellow disciple. Very true. We might not exactly be colleagues, but I suppose you could say we're in the same line of work. If anything pops up on both our radars, we should work together. We already had some near misses with each other in the past, after all. Everyone's got their own strengths and weaknesses. Depending on the case, we might be able to cover for each other, don't you think? I'd agree. You know, that body of yours is pretty impressive. Really feels alive, for lack of a better word. Only ever saw you in that shard body before, so this is extra new to me. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The shard body is the worst design for Lapis. Although, I feel like I'm not gonna get a lot of pushback on that. Considering that the shard body was literally just a mere palette swap. I didn't like it. I thought it just looked blech. Yeah, I suppose it was a bit more than just a palette swap, but still. Thanks. I'm glad everyone likes it. I can't wait to show it off to Swin and Nadia, too. Wait, they haven't even seen it yet? Ouch! Oof. That's gonna annoy the piss out of them. Am I imagine? Everybody else got to see it before us. Aww. Well, I guess it'll annoy Nadia more than Swin. Not that I care at this point, but regardless. I wonder if they'll be excited when they see how much I've grown. Oh, you haven't seen them since you got the new body, huh? Nope. Both of them were on their way back home, so the timing just didn't work out. But I'm supposed to meet up with them pretty soon. I can't wait to see the looks on their faces. If they're taking the effort to meet up, there's gotta be some kind of reason, right? Kinda makes me wonder what those kids are up to. This body was designed to stimulate what would happen if my previous body grew, the same way a person does. Growing up alongside everyone else like this makes me feel like I'm really alive. I love it. Because more than anything, it feels like I'm walking through time with Swin and Nadia. Yeah, I can see why you would want that. Absolutely. Okay, let's go ahead and shuffle their positions now. They say this is the Empire's ultimate dessert. The Empress of Chocolate Cakes herself. Oh, the Charatort. They literally made a cake named after Shara. I'm not even... Just... What? My, you certainly know your stuff. It was made fresh in the Empire just this morning and air delivered here. Shall I cut you a piece? Accepting a slice of Charatort will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. Yes, we will get a slice.
That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache.
God damn it. Emmett Van. Making me crave cake. But I have to wait 4 more days. Ah!
I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it. Can I get a piece? Wait, no, 2 pieces?
I'll take the entire cake!
What the crap?
Lapis.
Hello, Van. Doesn't this cake look exceptionally yummy? I'd love to be able to take it home and share it with Nadia and Swin, but it'll probably get eaten up here, huh? What a shame.
Oh my god, Lapis!
It's fine. You can give it to her.
Thanks. I'll take it then.
Oh god, Lapis,
Oh,
that was
Lapis, that looked
cruel.
delicious. Can I get some too? Van?
I failed you, my empress.
It'll be all right, sir. We have a second one ready in the back. I'll go prepare it.
Oh god. Yeah, no, Lapis, come on, don't be greedy. I guess I should have read that. Shortly thereafter, Van got a slice of the back of Charatort the maid brought out. Surprise in hand, he took the time to slowly savor its rich, delicate sweetness. Lapis tried to get more, but he told her to piss off. The conversations are still flowing. At this point, I kind of want to just grab a coffee and put my feet up. But like I thought, there really is a lot going on here. Guess I gotta keep sniffing out leads. Yeah, that would make sense. The Charatort's gone already? My apologies, I'll make sure we have more available next time. You've brought out some additional dishes, both sweet and savory. All of them have come from renowned establishments. Please enjoy them to your heart's content.
Please relax and make yourself at home.
This is where we'll be serving our additional dishes. We've prepared fresh drinks as well, so please let us know if there is something you would like. Is it just me, or is the food running out faster than we anticipated? Just to be on the safe side, I'll arrange for some extra dishes to be brought out. Okay, so now we've got Kevin, Mirabelle, and Reset. Okay. Rufus, Crow, and Thorndyke. That's an interesting combo. No. Altina, Fairy, and Lapis. That's not a real big surprise. Reen, Bearguard, and Cosm? Okay, we're gonna start with this one. It is an honor to meet you again, in young Divine Blade. Neither the Empire's campaign nor the subsequent crisis in Crossbell would have reached a resolution were it not for you. Oh no, I couldn't have done it without the help of all my friends and allies. Father Bearguard and Marduk had a hand in things too, I'm told. Indeed, though Marduk's cooperation was more closely aligned in with Operation Mil Mirage. Yep. We called upon the various Jaeger corps across Amuria and facilitated their contact with the Weissland army. I hadn't realized, if anyone could have pulled that off, it's your company. As for myself, being unable to act in my official capacity, a modest bit of assistance to the Radiant Wings was the best I could provide. This hardly compensates for that, but allow me to express how proud I am of what Gaius was able to accomplish with all of you. It just doesn't get more dependable than him, even compared to the rest of Class 7. He was so sure you had passed away, all the way up until late last December, was it? Yes, our first reunion in 3 years. I had expected some measure of anger, but instead he simply embraced me without so much as a word. A finer disciple than I deserve. That one. Yeah, Gaius doesn't strike me as the kind who would hold a grudge. Because Gaius strikes me as the kind of person who would just be grateful you were alive, Bearguard. He doesn't strike me as the hold grudges type. Though you expecting anger out of him actually makes a large degree of sense, because it's like, you let me think you were dead for 3 whole years. What the fuck? You know? That sounds like him, alright. I made Father Gaius' acquaintance the other day as a result of Marduk's technological partnership with the church. He is as exceptional a youth as they claim, diligent in his self-betterment and as mighty as any dominion. Above all is his ability to become one with the wind. Would that my sister could follow his example? Wait, are you saying? Ah, yes, I heard tell of this from their elder. But supposedly the people of the Nord Highlands share a common ancestor with the Huga, which honestly would make sense. And would make a large degree of sense, considering from what we've been told. Yeah, I would say the Kruga lifestyle is similar to that of Nord. Lifestyle specifically, I want to stress the way I say that. Obviously, not in how they, make their living, because, yeah, the Kruga decided to go the Jaeger route. Yes, though not at all a recent one, our connection is best described as that of distant kinsmen. Around 1,000 years ago, during the chaos after the Great Collapse, the Nord tribe migrated from the Central East to northwestern Zamoria. The Kruga, on the other hand, remained in the Central East, with each tribe vowing to act as protectors of their respective regions. I never know. Such is also written in the Testaments, making it much more fact than mere folklore. It is due in part to my curiosity over that very verse that I was compelled to travel to Nord. And you ended up finding another disciple there. Call that fate at work. From what I hear, the Nord tribe taps into the breath of the winds and the Kruga flames. Apparently, those winds did their part in helping the Empire's curse blow over. So exactly what role are the flames meant to play? Well, you've grown, Van, pressing such an incisive point at this of all moments. Truly, have you done credit to your reputation as a dropout disciple, to put it in Mother Celeste and Father Leon's terms. Well, excuse me for not being a valedictorian. And for the record, compared to Gaius, those two are practically still thumb-sucking little rugrats themselves. Now, be at ease. Consider this a friendly student rivalry of sorts. How? Oh, Leon disses me like a stab to the jugular. I mean, it's so bad, Blue Wolf fucking wants to smack him upside the head with an adamantium baseball bat. Regardless, I have already distanced myself from the Kruga tribe's charge. It will be to Farida who gives the answer to you. It will have to be Farida who gives the answer you seek, or rather, who uncovers it alongside you all. Forget it. Dancing around a topic's nothing new for you. My apologies, but this is genuinely the best I am able to answer. Although, there is more I can divulge were you to become her groom and thus a brother of the Kruga. Whoa! Warn a guy before you start busting out the crazy hypotheticals. Especially ones the Blue Wolf's gonna start bitching about. And since when have you ever smiled like that? If looks could kill, it'd be capital murder. An overactive imagination on your part. Looks like expectations weigh heavy on him in every direction at that. Much like yourself in the recent past, do try to foster a cordial relationship if you could. Of course, I was already hoping to. God, what the fuck, awesome! Oh my god. If you wish to learn about the Kruga way of life, you ought to observe Farida as she discovers it for herself. Naturally, were you to become my brother-in-law, there would be more I could divulge, but you will need to be prepared to face the consequences. Not to single you out in particular, any man who would become Farida's husband will need to demonstrate to me the depths of their commitment. You've got a real sister complex there, you know that? Oh, Van. Ask Reen about his sister sometime, and if you want a fucking sister complex. Jesus. Yeah, they've got that in common, and Reen's got him beat 1,000-fold, if you ask me. Say what you will, Van, but it's good to see you making the rounds with everyone. True, there may be those who are just as wary of becoming involved with you as they are of Marduk. But even so, I'm sure that if you take this opportunity to form good connections, it will be beneficial to you in the future. Knowing you, I'm certain you'll be able to form fast friendships here, particularly with the people from Thor's. I mean, that should really go without saying, really. By the way, I heard you got some kind of business to attend to after this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's got something to do with the current state of things. Just like you being invited to this field test. Any chance I'm right? Yes, that's correct. We were given an invitation by a source that I probably shouldn't name. Can't really get more specific than that. But anyway, we accepted primarily because there are things we want to find out for ourselves. Once we meet up with our other companions, we hope we'll be allowed to move around as we see fit. After we complete our business, of course. Must be talking about friends who didn't come with him from the Empire. Guess some of them are in the Republic already. If that's the case, you might end up needing a hand from someone living locally, don't you think? Yes, well, knowing someone in the area certainly will make things easier for us. For now, a friend of ours working in the Republic is expected to handle those arrangements. Nice. Sounds like you got it covered. But if you end up needing any help on the Republic side, don't hesitate to ask, yeah? Thanks. It's reassuring to hear you say that. It does make me feel a little guilty for not being able to share any details with you, though. The way he's talking, I think I've got a good idea who Schwarzer is planning to meet up with. Guess it all hinges on where they plan on taking action. Well, if it comes down to it, I might be able to offer some indirect support through his connections. Sorry I can't share any more with you than I already have. Nonetheless, I want to thank you for your kind offer. Depending on the circumstances, I might have to take you up on it. The two of us meeting here like this must be fate. If you ever need assistance, we'll gladly lend a hand. Now that we've had this chance to talk, I think I'm starting to understand why Fee and Toa trust him. Yeah,
Okay.
he is deep. Van is a very deep character. And that is just straight facts. It's kind of one of the reasons why Fee and Toa trust him, because they know he's serious and a good person, morally speaking. So, oh, Van, that cake earlier was absolutely delectable. It makes me wish I had paid the original shop a visit with Nadia while infiltrating the Imperial capital 2 years back. I don't even know where to start with that sentence. But wait, you ate the whole thing already? Look, specialty cakes like that are something master patissiers pour their entire souls into. So they call these milfew? Who? The creaminess, the crispiness, it's to die for. Listen, you! There, Van. But wow, Lapis, you sure have a big appetite. I remember you staring holes into the food at Montmartre, too. Ew, back when you were a fairy. Seconds away from drooling, even. The sorry sight had Yume dead set it on feeding you. Even in her previous body, she was an unfathomable glutton. But this new stage of development likely allows her to consume more than ever before. Bad news for Swin and Nadia's savings, though I'll bet a certain Rook's got a nest egg hidden away. Oh, you snagged yourself some Charatort too. The place it came from gained a real high-end rep over its long history. Must be a rare treat even for an Erebonian. Actually, a close relative of mine has a fondness for it, so I do get some from her on occasion. Ishin. Yep. Good old William. And I imagine how she gets those high-end sweets. Yes, I'm in the mood for cake. She's been holding off nowadays, though, out of consideration for her weight. With how energetic she is? I'm surprised that's even a concern, honestly. Her latest fixation is pretzels, per the recommendation of our Crossbellian acquaintance. Oh? Now you've got my attention. Pretzels are made from a totally different type of dough, I hear. Fill me in on what those are exactly? A pretzel is a dense, chewy bread it made by twisting dough, then baking it. From sweet and savory, salted honey into crispy bacon wrapped... crispy bacon wrapped, even every kind is worth a try. Oh, that does sound tasty, and a good fit for field rations too. Yeah, one theory even says that they were first made in monasteries as a shelf-stable food during the Dark Ages. They've all eaten so much, and yet their dessert discussions are no less lively for it. I'm sure it would have been even livelier were Milliam and Yuna here. Oh man. I kind of wish those two were here. Here, honestly. Or at the very least, he's new Class 7. Heaven. Yes, even Muse for how obnoxious she can be. I've been traveling around lots of places with Rufus, and everywhere we go, I get to try all kinds of sweets, not just pretzels. Yeah, Muse, I imagine Muse has got a lot of shit going on. But yeah, like Yuna and Kurt, I would love to have seen those two be here. Here, like, absolutely. Also, I should mention that, yeah, that's one of the ships I've started gravitating towards. Kurt and Yuna. Somehow, I feel like they just fit, you know? Considering this is Lapis we're speaking of, every restaurant she visits is at great risk of being eaten out of business. Business. That was Altina, okay. I did the right thing. Yeah. Like I said, I actually think they kind of fit each other very well. Yeah, Mueller and Julia, yeah. Yeah, I unfortunately have to agree with that. As much as I love shipping those two, that is not happening. The only way that Mueller and Julia was ever going to be a thing is if Richard's original intent of marrying Chloe off to Olivier had actually gone through. Which obviously it didn't because of, well, the events of the Sky Trilogy. I believe Milliam and Yuna would be exceedingly jealous were they to catch wind of this. Ever since I came to the Republic, I've seen so many new kinds of sweets, but I'm super curious about the ones Lapis has tried while traveling too. Aren't you wondering about that too, Van? Now that you mention it, yeah. Once I've saved up enough Mira, maybe I'll tour the continent and try out all the sweets that Maria has to offer. Either way, hey, I'll want to hear the details from you later, Lapis. Sure, fine by me. He's looking at me so intensely, it's a little scary. Yeah, he's got a bit of a sweet fetish, bit of a dessert fetish. Like frickin' seriously. Like frickin' seriously, like.
Alrighty.
That is an interesting question, because it seems like that's just his quirk, you know? But yeah. Your passion for sweets is truly remarkable, Mr. Arkwright. There is someone very close to me who also has an insatiable sweet tooth, but how should I put this? I can sense how driven you are. I'll take that as a compliment. Not a bad thing to be passionate about what you love. I like the sweets from back home and all, but there sure are a lot of different kinds of sweets in the world, huh? This past year, I've learned about so many things I would never have known while I was still living in the village. And after meeting all of these people here, I want to learn about new stuff even more. Yep. Rufus has taken me to lots of places, and I've tried lots of different foods at every stop. If I had to recommend somewhere to you, it's gotta be Valis. Ellis. Oh, but if I'm recommending Valis, I guess that means that Thorndyke guy could also give you some tips. Hold up, you really asking me to talk to Thorndyke about sweets of all people? Yeah, that doesn't compute in my brain either, Lapis. I'm sorry. Thorndyke, like a sweets connoisseur. What? I see. So your dialects both originate from the northeastern regions of central Zemuria. Seems so. That's the place my grandpappy was born and raised, after all. And you mentioned being from Emerose, right, Kevin? Yep. One of the middlemost of the free cities, right to the south of Arteria. Wasn't a lot of people who sound like I do, though. You find them more in the boonies up north than Earthways. Funny, I once had a Liberlian merchant for a client, and she mentioned having roots in the free cities too. Think I know just the girl you're talking about. So do I. Because this series loves its external continuity in both large and small ways, and I love it for it. I know some people say that contributes to small world syndrome. I've never fully understood that. Like, I get it if we keep encountering the same beings over and over again, it can feel like a small world, but at the same time, I like when, characters show up from previous games into a work. It makes it feel like there are connections, You sure do cast a wide network, though, Arkwright. Even got all chummy with two of my colleagues through Master Bearguard, right? And now you've got a whole nother slew of names to add to the list. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, chummy is a strong word in those cases. But yeah, between the Thor's crew and Ironblood #1, and it's been a lot of first meetings. Even you I haven't seen in a while. For someone content to stay cooped up in his narrow little slice of Edith, though this sort of thing's way out of my comfort zone. For someone content to stay cooped up in his narrow little slice of Edith, though, this sort of thing's way out of my comfort zone. I read that wrong. Ah, hooey, you got friends in high places from the guild to the CID, and your inside tracks under the table. And your inside tracks under the table go deeper than just Hayaway. To say nothing of his connections to Marduk, all of it can be attributed to his personal magnetism, I'm sure. Can you lay off the overselling before it puts me smack dab in the middle of Elsame and Ikaruga's crosshairs? both of which you have connections to, I feel like pointing out, Van. And considering we were just earlier talking about that ball of chaos that is Shizuna. Una, and lest we forget you're literally friends with frickin' Prince Sherrod. Throw some Liberlian royals or Erebonian witches on top of that, and then I'll really have a meltdown. Oh, Emma and Chloe! Hey, Owie, can we borrow you guys for a bit? Okay, if I just name 2 characters that are in this game, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. But that's... Yeah, I've spent 2 hours today and I'm still not out of the prologue. Hell, I'm not even out of this section. This section alone has been 2 hours. And unlike some people, I'm not gonna say that's too long. Because this is character stuff. This is great stuff. Holy crap. Alright. Keep your shirt on. And, yeesh. I'd rib about you jinxing it for yourself, but you genuinely sound worn and slap out over this. Unsurprising. In for a reg, in for a selg. Ilg is a core tenet of Mr. Arkwright's style, as it were. You know, and that's the sad thing, too. Ooh, I'm pretty sure Kevin could actually call up Chloe right now, and Reen literally has Emma's phone number right now, so he literally could pull out his Arcus and dial Emma up. And Emma has teleportation magic, which means she could actually show up instantaneously. Well, not to sound like Master Bearguard, but if it means forging more ties, then that's something to be valued. Friendly advice, Ace, though, you might want to rein back on cozying up to that den of snakes. I mean, I agree with you on that one. Sorry to come down so hard. It's not like I don't have my fair share of contacts there, too. But even if I take him over the cult or Elmada, some of the heretics they got are nothing to laugh about. True. Who? I mean, hell, one of their members literally had the church. I almost said the Church of Zeros. Literally had the Septium Church literally forge a weapon specifically to give him a cruel and ironic death. That's for God's sakes. That includes a handful you're all too familiar with, like your good pal the Oathbreaker. Don't even get us started on him. Hell, Van first met him in a goddamn strip club, for God's sakes. As we mentioned earlier. Familiar and pal are also strong words there. But I get what you're trying to say. Ain't something you gotta hammer in with me, though. I only ever judge people for the people they are. Still, I'll watch my step. Wouldn't want to get into hot water with your old self, now would I? Aw, I've long washed my hands of that. Just try to keep off of Iscariot's radar, alright? Hoo boy, underneath the goofball exterior, he's still a top-class girl through and through. I mean, there's a reason why he was so prominently known as the Heretic Hunter. And why he wore that name much better than than Aslad ever could. And according to Marduk's data, he went by a more grisly title until 6 years ago. The past is the past. What matters is how one lives in the present. Though perhaps that rings a bit odd coming from me, of all people. Sad. Mirabelle, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Oh, hush up and take the hug. I swear, you really are such a... Mirabelle, please, we're in public. Oh, don't mind the rubberneckers. Just giving you a big old squeeze is my only order of business right now. This is all a misunderstanding. She's basically your sister, Reset. What's the misunderstanding here? Man, what a sight to behold. Friendship between women is a beautiful thing. Not like I disagree, but I don't want to see you trying to worm your way in between them, got it? Of course. That'd be a crime even the goddess wouldn't forgive. But, Arkwright, don't you think it's kind of harsh to suspect a priest of thinking stuff like that? Not for you, Kevin. Not for you. Like, I'll give you credit, but you did try to flirt with Estelle when you first met her. It was only after you realized, oh shit, she's actually going through some shit, that you backed off. Anyhow, it's not like I'm a stranger to seeing wholesome moments like that one. I remember a childhood friend of mine being absolutely smothered with affection because of how cute she was. I've known Reset for a long time. I know all sorts of things about how she operates. On top of that, I've been looking after her since back when she wasn't able to move on her own. So I feel like I understand her spirit better than anyone. Yep, definitely going to give that girl another hug later. That Mirabelle, I suppose you could say she's the overly affectionate type. But still, I am the person who I am today because she stuck by my side. Mirabelle has been watching over me for a long time, since even before I obtained my current body. I suppose she might have developed a special attachment to me because of that. In that regard, I can't say I dislike this brazen side of her at all. It is an expression of how she truly feels. Alright. Last up. Yo, Arkwright, making the rounds again? Hustle never stops for you, does it? I could stand to learn much by about driving business from a self-employed man such as yourself. This ain't about talking shop. Your little trio just had so much combined fishiness that I could practically see the stink lines. Sounds rich coming from me, I know, but on some level, I'm the most stand-up guy here. Might have to give you that one. The both of us do share a dark history, as well as an association with a certain letter of the alphabet. I also seem to recall appealing to the Azure Chevalier during my tenure as the Noble Alliance's chief of staff in the Civil War. Oh yeah, that did happen. Maybe put it in a way that doesn't make us sound like a bad situationship, though. It's true that there's no particular amity between us. Even so, fate has tied us together, however loosely. With your freelancing practice underway, I'm sure the time will come when I will have need to hire you. Use and abuse me, more like. So, what are you mixed up in with these two for? Or hashing out that contractor work Mirabelle brought up? It is as you surmise, yes. there are some minor points to discuss now that they, like you, are external testers for Marduk Total Security Company. Well, in my case, I can't really expect a lot of backing. So I'm getting some from them in exchange for trial running a new, well, let's call it a vehicle. You know the situation with Lapis well enough that I have no need to explicate mine any further. Though it bears mentioning that it is largely due to the goodwill of Meister Georg after his transfer to Marduk. Again, with all the casual secret spilling. Not that Ren hasn't already filled me in on that. As for this trial run, I think I'm catching on. Guessing it has to do with where you're headed after this? My lips are zipped. Good call, Crow. 'Cause I could see Reen being able to dance around it pretty well. No offense, Crow, but I don't see you being able to do the same. At any rate, Marduk has made external testers of us all. Now, let's say we capitalize on this opportunity to deepen our bonds of camaraderie. Pass! I do kind of like that. That's good. Ugh. So delightfully in sync. I'll be expecting great things from you all. Alright, that's probably about all I can poke and prod around about. Looks like the cogs are turning in more places than I imagined. Well, whatever. Time to eke this off and kick back with a good cup of joe. Selecting take a coffee break from the travel menu will cause the main story to advance. So, yeah. I'm assuming that take a coffee break effectively will end the prologue, so... Feels like the direction we're heading here. You assisted with the Goodmeister's relocation as well, did you not? Rest assured, he was able to comfortably settle into a workshop back home, all thanks to your efforts. Why, if you're feeling up to it, perhaps you should drop by and give him a visit. Uh-huh. By the way, you're Swin and Nadia's boss, aren't you? Heard the two of them were taking a trip back home. You planning to meet up with them from somewhere? Yes, although that's not to say I'll be following them to their hometowns. We've already arranged to meet elsewhere. In fact, I believe they should be setting out for there shortly. Oh, okay. Guessing you'll be headed that way soon too, then. Meeting up elsewhere, huh? From how he worded it, it doesn't sound like they'll be getting together at one of their usual haunts. But as for where that is or what they're up to, I ain't got a damn clue. I mean, why would you? Those two are going to have quite a long journey ahead of them, and immediately following their homecoming trip, no less. Well, they're both used to traveling. Moreover, I believe Nadia will be pleased with the location. I don't foresee any issues on that front. If there's any cause for concern, it will be about what happens after we meet up. Ominous. Say, Arkwright, I hear you're really into cars, that true? Yeah, suppose you could say I'm a bit of a gearhead. I even drove here in my beloved Nightbreaker. Ever put a lot of elbow grease into customizing her. I think we're going to get along just fine. I've always been a bit of a nut when it comes to orbital bikes and stuff too. If we get the chance, it might be nice to show off our machines and have a chat about our favorite rides. A man after my own heart. I'll be looking forward to it. Now that I think about it, I did hear Armbrust had a hand in the development of orbital bikes in the Empire. Actually, that's not all. He had a whole different kind of ride he was pretty fond of too. Let's table that one for a bit. You know, I brought a new bike for work just a little while ago. Made some customizations of my own too. Glad to know we've got more in common than just work, Arkwright. Alright, I think that is everybody. Yeah, those are all grayed out.
Please relax and make yourself at home.
Yep. We're done with that, so let's go ahead and take a coffee break.
I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves so thoroughly. If I could have all your attention for a moment, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I would like to once more offer my sincere gratitude to everyone for their cooperation in our trial. Though we had some concerns due to the tight schedule the products were made under, the data from the test results surpassed our expectations. Over the next few days, we will work to fix any and all issues that were discovered and have an update as soon as possible. So, to both our external testers and to our guests, I'd like to extend my heartfelt hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relations.
I'm really not sure what to think about all this.
Yeah, he reminds me a little too much of the head of the Black Workshop. Still holding out hope this place isn't nearly as bad, though.
Even so, I can't help but feel it has just as many secrets.
Yikes. I was definitely the right guy to send here. Poor Gaius just ain't cut out for this shady stuff, and Celeste probably would have ended up leveling the building somehow.
Knowing her, you're probably right. But then again, are you really so different?
I would say
certainly
he is,
very
yes.
thankful for this new body. But we owe a fair bit because of it now, don't we?
Indeed. It wasn't simply a gift from the Meister. It was also a bit of a clever trap for us by the General Manager, or perhaps even the C-Suite.
As I'm sure you're all aware, our company is in full cooperation with the Republic's bold new initiative. However, due to a majority of our internal resources being allocated there are certain tasks we've been unable to deal with. As such, some of you may find yourself contacted with a proposition in the days to come. Of course, we've no intention of forcing any of you. If you happen to be interested, however, we'd gladly welcome your continued cooperation.
Yeah, I called that.
She okay?
I remember hearing that Altina works with the Empire's branch of the Epstein Foundation.
That's right. Is it perhaps... I can't really say much about it. Just think of it as another one of our general manager's sneaky little tricks.
But that's enough business talk for the evening. For now, we've prepared hotel rooms for all of you. Your accommodations are at a high-end hotel in the center of Levance. I invite you to rest there and recover from your exertions. Oh, pardon me. My apologies for the interruption. However, I've just received some news I suspect all of you will be interested in as well. A live broadcast from Calvert has begun airing. I'll take the opportunity to put it up on a monitor so we can watch.
Oh, boy.
Now, as per the sudden announcement from the presidential office, the launch of the second orbital rocket is about to take place. As outlined in the initial plan, this will be a trial run to confirm pilot safety for the manned flight planned in the third launch.
Wait, what?
Wasn't the launch scheduled for 2 weeks from now?
It would appear the schedule was bumped up.
It seems preparations are complete and they're ready to begin the countdown.
Oh boy.
We've been granted access to the on-site 3D camera. Ms. Alton, please switch the feed over to the AR system.
Oh, come on! You can't just dump that on me out of nowhere! At least we're gonna have the best seats in the house.
Whoa. This the same AR tech from the trial?
Yep.
Beginning countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7.
I imagine they've got
6,
the emitters
5,
just all over
4,
the place for
3,
testing purposes and that.
2, 1. Liftoff.
We're back.
That's as far as the AR was able to follow from the 3D camera feed. The rest, we'll just have to watch from the camera on the satellite.
A place that even Elysium was unable to reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense they would be traumatized. It is.
A humanoid unit, huh?
Which means the actual thing they want to send up there must be...
One of the Republic's assault frames. But wouldn't its balance be a problem?
This is the Comms and Observation Satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
Interesting.
I hereby declare Part 1 of Project Star Taker's second phase complete. Provided the EXD unit's return is successful, we'll proceed immediately to Phase 3. Today's launch was moved forward without notice. However, we plan to have the Presidential Office issue an announcement prior to the next one. I expect we won't keep you waiting for long. And as always, we ask for your continued support for this project.
This has been live coverage from the command center at Seku Space Base. We'll have more details on the project schedule once the test dummy's return mission is complete.
Shall we hurry back to the Republic?
Yeah, looks like things are really gonna start speeding up from here on.
I've completed my interim reports, so I'm free to return to my transfer assignment.
That's great! Let's all go back together then. Kasim, Mirabelle, Mr. Thorndyke, thank you for all your help.
Okay.
After seeing that test dummy, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's probably the real reason behind our unofficial invite to the Republic.
Along with your partners, right?
What?
Right. My machine was brought from the Imperial Airport, disguised as civilian airship cargo. You brought yours in from the Free Cities, is that right?
Yeah, I just finished setting up a cozy little spot for myself there. Thanks to all this, I owe the local authorities a huge favor now, though.
Oh. Although, yeah, there's a... Duh, right, because it's not actually what I'm thinking. Never mind.
But the Republic really went out of its way to take care of all the costs and negotiations involved in this trip.
That begs the question, why are they so eager to have you in Basel? And I must say it worries me that Rufus is also active again now of all times.
I know what you mean, but I don't think he'll be making the same kind of suspicious plays that he did 2 years ago.
Worrying about that guy's motives is a waste of time. He seems to be on the same page as that manager guy for now, anyway. Oh, but that reminds me. What was all that about before?
I'm guessing something's happened with the Epstein Foundation?
Yes. In fact, I just received word from Chief Plato that...
Oh, there you all are. Hey, everyone! Over here!
Hi, Mint. How you doing?
The time is nigh. The 8 leaves must come together as one, and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn. It is after your fateful clash with the Black God that you will find your true blade.
Black God?
I can't stop thinking about how strange that space program is. Not only that, but the fact they were so easily able to reach somewhere even Elysium couldn't is shocking. What are we going to do, Rufus?
Given the way things are at the moment, I don't intend to make any big moves. Besides, we still need to get your new body sorted out. For now, we'll meet up with Swin and Nadia as planned. We can treat it as a little vacation.
Okay. I wonder what Nadia and Swin will think of my new body.
Don't know what your previous one looked like, but I can say for certain that this one is just jam-packed full of cute. That Rosenberg guy doesn't mess around. And of course, it helps that you're such a charming little lady on your own, too.
Why, I'm glad you agree. You know, your name isn't too bad either. 70 points? No, definitely a 69 on the cuteness index.
What?
Oh, ain't that kind of stingy? And what about poor named you to lose that extra point?
The fact that she acts without regard for others' feelings is simply part of her charm. And just for reference, my name scored an 85.
For real, though. I'm grateful for the ride. Even if I'm only going to the Levance airport, I really wanted to avoid all the bells and whistles of a Marduk send-off.
It's my pleasure. However, given who you are, I imagine you could have flown anywhere you wanted without help. Fifth Dominion, the Thousand-Hand Guardian. Or perhaps you've changed your title again.
Thousand-Hand Guardian.
I suspect what you were looking for wasn't just a ride, but a chance to discuss something with us away from prying ears?
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
You got me. Figures that I couldn't pull one over on the top dog of the Ironbloods, a villain who plotted against the world.
I mean, let's be real, Kevin. There was no way in hell you were going to be able to.
I couldn't talk about this earlier since Arkwright's master was there. But now, it's time for us bad guys to make some moves. You see, I've got a job to do. I'd like to hire you to help out. What do you say?
What? Bad guys? What the hell, Kevin?
Perhaps I stirred the pot a bit too much. All of their selection as test members was entirely up to the risk management AI. But, well, I suppose it's true that we were able to resolve a number of outstanding issues thanks to them.
You can be a real slimeball when you want to be. You could have at least told Reset the truth, you know?
It was a necessary step, considering what lies ahead. First, the President's office pushed Phase 2 up without any advance notice. And now, taking into account the schedule for Phase 3 they just sent us, we're only barely going to make it in time.
But that's... Ugh! What is that good-looking, good-for-nothing president even thinking? I don't care what kind of shifty stuff is going on behind the scenes. Ain't he rushing just a bit too much?
Even so, if we were to push back at all, everything we've worked for may just go up in smoke.
True.
We can leave the issue of the Garten entirely to the Foundation. So I want everyone to devote their full focus to this. We simply must bring forth all the resources we can muster. All for the Republic's dear Project Startaker. Or perhaps I should call it the President's plan to drive a blade into the heavens.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that frame, I figured that was what he was doing. Hi, Campanella. As soon as I saw Harwood's picture, it was like, yep, I know who this is.
Stupendous. Things are getting even more fun than I'd hoped.
Campanella? Just what is the meaning of this? I got your message. I thought we agreed that you'd be helping with this, so why are you pulling out at the last second?
Sorry, my bad. I just got really busy here all of a sudden. Everything on the surface has gotten so complicated. I don't have any time left to be helping out behind the scenes.
It's far too late to back out now. Besides, isn't Harwood freed up? I'm well aware that someone needs to act as an observer, but just leave it to him and easily.
Well, that'll be tough. Seeing as the old man left on a business trip yesterday, he asked me to just keep things moving along.
What?
Yep. He said it was part of the third plan and approved by you-know-who. And thanks to that, I'm utterly swamped with work. The best I can do is help you out here and there in my spare time.
Forget it then. I don't need your help. Damn you, Harwood. I cooperate with you on every possible occasion, and this is what I get in return? Fine. Since it's come to this, I'll simply have to go to the enforcers who are available, even if they're still wet behind the ears.
The new enforcers? I don't think our two newest members are really in a state to help at the moment.
Yeah.
Might be kinda tough for most of the others, too. But these two might just have a bit of time.
7 and 18.
Oopsie! Sorry, Campy. Have to pause the stream real quick, you know?
Greetings. It would appear you're in the middle of your observation duties. I take it you're looking for assistance?
Perceptive as usual. I like it. That said, I'm not the one in need of help this time around. I'd like you two to give the professor a hand with his project.
Ah, it was something to do with Marduk, if I recall correctly.
That prof? Well, I guess I do owe him a favor, so as long as he's cool with me working remotely.
Much appreciated. Even though this isn't a front-and-center job, it's still very important. After all, it's part of her final plan. The long-awaited third phase, the Eternal Recurrence Plan.
Okay. The Eternal Recurrence. And now we finally get the opening. I gotta say, those,
Truly well done.
Can't complain with that.
I mean... Honestly, even looking at the subtitles, it's like, yeah, no, that's not anything too spoilery unless you know the context for it. So, yeah, no, I I don't see that as too spoilery. Hey, I actually think it's subtle enough. Yeah, fair enough, Raxor, but I would have liked it if there was an option to turn them off. You know? Yeah, exactly. You know? But let's go ahead and get some more thoughts down. Because yeah, that whole section has added some positives. And some potentials while we're at it. Which means we're gonna go here. Oh, I'm not stopping. Hopping. God, even if this was meant to be a short day, too early to stop. Way too early to stop. Up. And yeah, let me just get some potential positives down on the board. Or I'll hold off on the intro positive. I'll go ahead and compromise and hold off on the intro positive just for now. But we'll put down you as a potential. Yeah, putting him there is fine. Do that. Foreshadowing. I'll just up that to 3 now. I'll just up that to 3 and say fuck it. Because, yeah, no, it's clear that that's just right out of the gate. Yeah, I think even in the prologue, okay, I can justify giving Reset a positive 2. Okay. What else do we got here? I want to see more before I do that. So, that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Is it just 7? Yeah, it looks like 7. Okay, cool. Well, that means that's where we are story-wise. So, let's explain this a little bit. The voice acting, we're back up to the quality of the voice acting. We're back up to the quality of voice acting that I expect from a Trails localization. I upped it to 3. Honestly, enough said. The external continuity, I upped that to 3 as well. Yeah, I know it's premature, but it's like, yeah, no, I think it's safe to say we are back to properly well done, fare on that. So, yeah, the external continuity, like, the prologue is external continuity, the chapter is what that frickin' was. So, yeah. Banter I put up to 3 because, I guess, ditto, banter the chapter, really. I gave Reset and Kevin their positives just right off the bat, because I'm just like, yeah, no, they've absolutely earned it, as well as a triple positive for basically that entire banquet section. Like, that entire banquet section is just fucking gold as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, several gut busters. For the humor. Lots of good foreshadowing. I also threw a foreshadowing positive on there. Actually, you know what? No, I think the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking that's too low. So, fuck it. We're just gonna say I'm just gonna up that to 3 and just say that the foreshadowing in the prologue is insane, because holy crap. just holy crap. Where did I put my foreshadowing positive? That's the other thing. That is the other thing. I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, what the hell am I forgetting? Thank you, Raxor. Not quite up to, not quite what I call triple positive worthy, but definitely double positive worthy for that opening. I really like that opening. That opening was really damn good. Good animation. Nothing felt too spoilery about it. And it was actually properly placed this time. Okay. Lots of stuff I like about that opening. The shots of the shots of Arkwright Solutions, the action bits, showing off that one new enforcer, the one with the hat. That the alluding to the fact that Shizuna is going to be a boss fight later. Reen's Master, showing off Reen's Master. There was a lot of really good stuff in there. Like, it felt like it was like it felt like a Rolodex of, okay, here's all this shit that's in here without being spoilery about it, and I like that. There's there's no Ren standing on a roof holding her scythe kind of thing. Which is hilarious because there is actually a shot of Ren in that opening. She's drinking tea. Which is, Whew. Yeah, that was a lot. That was naturally a lot. Yeah. What did I say? 147 points on the board? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I've held off on the intro positives, because you mentioned that. There's one last thing, which unfortunately has to wait and need for me to AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. Okay, so apparently I told a partial lie because I said, "Oh, hey, that one last thing is gonna have to wait until the bio break it was over." Well, it wasn't just the bio break because when I went for said bio break, I realized there's two more positives I need to put on the board because this game has already shown off it two more excellent bits of presentation in spades. And those two extra positives are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Storyboarding and story sequencing. Yes, already. Raxor. Everything about the blocking of several of the scenes. Oh, the story score is guaranteed to get over 50, Raxor. Or because there's a triple positive that is waiting for the thing that you said is waiting for us to see the one more thing before the prologue ends kind of thing. Because yes, this is a triple positive intro. I'm not even questioning that. This is a triple positive intro. Honestly, on both axes because of how just awesome the gameplay has been. Although if you wanted to hit 50 right now, we can do that. Because I just remembered another one. Pacing. Oh, God! This game. It makes me wonder if there's any... And that's the other thing, too. I can't even think of any potential negatives I would give right now. Like, I can't even think of any potential negatives I would give right now. No. Like, literally, the only negatives I have put on the board are the two negatives for the DLC practices. That's it. We haven't even seen a hint of her yet at Raxor. That's the hilarious thing. So I'm not even going to put her down as a potential. Oh, she was in the opening? I missed that. Because I was typing out some positives. For a frame. That would be why I missed her. Because that opening was pretty freaking rapid fire. Because there's a lot of shit in this game. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Considering this is effectively, Reverie 2. But still. But yeah, until she actually shows up, I'm gonna hold off on giving her a potential. I mean, hell, the Arkwright Solutions crew basically has a cameo during the prologue, so that kind of justifies the hey, let's put them down as potential positives kind of thing. And so, hell, I haven't even put Toa down as a potential positive, and I know she's in this game. Oh, speaking of that, I should put... Actually, there's one more person I should put as a potential positive. Positive because I'm an idiot. Whoops. Estelle whacks me over the... And then suddenly, out of nowhere, Estelle whacks me over the head for forgetting to give Ren her potential positive. Yep. Bonk! Anyways, let's see, what else do we got here? But yeah. Alright, let's finally see this one more thing that Raxor is talking about. So here's the ranking tutorial, which has been in every Trails game ever. So, that's nothing new.
I'm not gonna say no.
So, oh, shoot. Then we got Employee of the Month. Not sure why Kevin would be Employee of the Month, but there it is. Well, it would expect Fairy to get it. Interesting. Proficiency in battle. Edel gets a bonus. Cool. Nani? A short time prior...
This is the Comms and Observation Satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
Sup, chat? It's Euroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. That launch, though, literally out of this world. And the fact I got it on stream, so godlike. Look at Mr. Dummy floating around. Cute. Wait, hold up. This viewer count's popping off. That tracks, though. This is some real historical-ish. Anyone who missed it's in for some primo FOMO. Can humanity really touch the stars? I'll be keeping major tabs, so stay tuned for those deets, Ouroboros. Anyways, that's all for today. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
And yet, that's still more dignified than the twins. Ends from Borderlands 3. That's... okay. Okay. I don't know what I think of that, honestly. Alright, let's just... But, in the interest of fairness, she does not take away the triple positive for that. I am admittedly a little flabbergasted. Like, wait, what? I mean, she mentioned pausing the stream. but I didn't think that was literally something we were literally going to get to see. Don't cause this crap. Ay. Anyways, okay. So yeah, we have a new champion when it comes to intros in the Trail series. Because I'm giving a triple positive to both story and gameplay. Hey, for this intro. Let's start with the gameplay. For many people, I imagine the intro on the gameplay is just kind of there. You know, unimpressive. Not that great. Meh. I actually like it because, as we were discussing yesterday, it eases you in. It doesn't just immediately start bombarding you with mechanic after mechanic after mechanic after mechanic after mechanic. No, they ease you in. Start with the basics. Get you used to the basics. Okay. Then we introduce the chains. Then we introduce the SELM system. Then we introduce field combat. We introduce SCLM. We introduce chain and the AX chains. We introduce. And then we introduce the ZOC system, and then we give you a really cool and really fun boss fight right at the end, which is really fun and really puts everything you've learned to the test. It was so there was no like giant spike where I had to click through like 14 different tutorials. No. Oh, I went through 2 or 3 tutorials here, 2 to 3 tutorials over here, then another few, then another few, and then another few. Oh, and the entire time, new mechanics were just being slowly introduced over the course of it. That to me is how you do it. You give a nice smooth progress to it. Right? Now, I imagine there's going to be like a couple more tutorials going forward, because there'll probably be for, taking on 4 SPGs and shit. But I do kind of like that. And on the story front, I mean, do I even need to tell you how many... Do I even need to reiterate the point of, like, oh my god, there's so many goddamn points of intrigue? There's, like, 20 different points of intrigue. Just from that prologue alone. Oh, and as I drop my controller. Polar, right? Gramhart, the true purpose behind Gramhart's space program. Thorndyke and all of its machinations. Kevin. Everything to do with Kevin. Everything to do with Rufus. Everything to do with Reen. That black god thing that Master Yun Kafai mentioned in that letter. What the hell was up with that whole? What's up with the Epstein Foundation that Altina got wigged out about? What the hell is Ouroboros up to? What's Harwood getting up to? Who are these new enforcers that have just shown up? What is this project that Novartis was pissed that Campanella had to bail on? There's so many things that it's just like, I want to know more. Like, I am actually intrigued beyond all compare. So, yeah. So, let's get started on all of it, shall we? Van Reset, Ferry, and Bearguard. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. I skipped the map. Damn it. I saved. I don't know how much I skipped, so I'm reloading. Okay, good. Then Ferry, Rosette, and Beauregard wasted no time in leaving Orred State and made in haste for the capital. Okay, it was just showing the long drive. Apparently Beauregard trusts Van with his bike. Okay, cool. Yeah, I imagine it would take quite a bit of time to get back to the capital. Factoring in breaks and driver swaps, the trip back to Edith took 10 hours in total. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was for some reason not letting me turn off turbo for some reason, or not turbo, auto. Yeah, I can imagine why you'd be exhausted, Ferry. Ah, Paulette, and hey, Catra, you're here. Oh, hey, Aaron. Sup? Yume! Oh, and Judith's with ya. I love that I recognize Judith just from the frickin' color of her clothes. That's why the sprite works a triple positive, by the way. Because I can just instantly recognize characters the second they come on screen. There we go. Following their late-night arrival at Old Town's famed bistro, they enjoyed a specialty dinner courtesy of its owner. Good old Victor. Which is funny, because as I can do the Doofenshmirtz joke with two characters named Victor in this series. Alright, so Catra was the first, so we'll move Catra's potential there. Then we'll move Aaron's. I guess it doesn't really matter all that much, but we're just gonna pretend I had a potential positive for Judith jotted down and move on as fast as our feet will take us. I can just hit the button. Duh. After taking turns in the showers, they each returned to their rooms and collapsed into bed, their exhaustion having finally caught up with them. I'm assuming the bathhouse was closed for the night at that point. Act 1, back to business. Okay. July 9th. A countdown is gonna start. Interesting.
Damn good breeze this morning.
Yeah, hey. I don't mind you letting in some fresh air, but at least give a guy a warning first.
Seems the band is back together once again.
If you need an open window that bad, maybe try not wearing a damn leather jacket in the middle of summer.
Tell that to the other old man sitting next to you, geezer.
That is a very stylish jacket, though.
And FYI, this thing's made for summer. It's the definition of light and breezy. Not to mention practical. It's loaded with ballistic and piercing resistant material. With this, I'll be wrapping up 4 SPGs left and right in style. And speaking of style, just look at me. I got that, talent, and looks to spare. I'm the whole damn package.
Too bad said package doesn't come with a bit of humility.
But one can hardly deny he wears it well.
Yeah, it totally fits his vibe. And that goes double for you and your new look, Katra.
You think?
I'm not sure what I think of your look, Katra, honestly.
I normally go for darker colors myself, but Agnes and Judith recommended this, so yeah. Oh, I also made the headset I use to control my drones more compact, hence me not having that over my ears.
Confirmed. Heat dissipation efficiency has thus increased by 30%.
Well, at least one of us seems prepped for summer. That fits nice and slick, and it doesn't cramp your style either. Suits you to a T.
You bet it does. I've got a pretty darn discerning eye, if I do say so myself.
Fair enough. I'll leave the fashion critiquing to you, Judith.
I suppose this is one of the perks of having an actress as a friend. Honestly, I forget you're celebrities sometimes with how approachable you are.
I forget because of the catsuit she's always running around in. You know you're never beating the Kingster allegations, right?
Aaron, play off.
I don't need to because I'm not a Kingster! Oh, I'm so over this.
Teasing aside, you really do look wonderful. All refreshed and ready for summer.
Oh, thanks! I like the outfits you and Barry picked out too. But wow, Agnes. Save some of the spotlight for the rest of us, why don't you?
I must agree.
Please, it's really nothing that special.
On the contrary, I can hardly imagine an outfit more befitting a lovely young lady like yourself.
Thank you very much. I actually had a hard time picking this one out, believe it or not. If it weren't for Judith, Fairy, Ren, and Odette's input, I probably would have walked out of the store empty-handed. I was so indecisive.
Only because you look good in everything you tried on.
Don't sell yourself short. You chose that one in the end after all, so own it. We all think you look great. Don't we, Van? What say you?
Don't start doing that.
Forcing my hand, huh? I mean, I liked the old outfit just fine. But yeah, this one's nice too. It's the perfect blend of casual and refined, and I can tell the tailoring work is top of the line. Looks great on you, really.
Thank you, Van. I'm really happy you like it.
Holy shit, a genuine compliment? From this socially inept dumbass? Say it ain't so.
It seems like you can teach an old dog new tricks after all. I'm almost jealous of her, honestly.
I really like your outfit too, Van. Oh, and that goes for everyone else, of course. I was cooped up at school taking finals through yesterday, so this is my first time getting to see everyone's new looks.
Yeah. Still, the main reason we were able to get everyone together was because you finally got a few days off. All right, enough small talk. I want to go over a couple things. Namely, what we learned from Marduk, like how these new shard functions work, and also how we're gonna respond to this whole space program shebang. depending on what happens with it.
Yeah.
So, to check my understanding, the plan is to split our 4SPG work into morning and evening shifts, correct?
You got it. I'm guessing that the program's second phase being pushed forward by half a month has thrown damn near everyone for a loop. And you can bet we'll be feeling the fallout from that mess one way or another. Just think about how slammed we were up through last month.
Fair point.
Don't remind me. I actually had to bust my ass for once.
With the influx of wealth pouring into the Republic, thanks in no small part to the revitalized economy, many criminal organizations, both in and out of Calvard, are looking to take advantage of the situation.
Same goes for all the new conmen, gangsters, black market brokers, and shell companies who've come knocking to get a piece of that pie.
Yep.
I knew the space program was going to be a big deal, but I never thought it'd cause this much of a fuss. Even the film industry is practically scrambling to push astronaut movies into production.
Wait, seriously? Huh, that sounds kind of neat. Oh, speaking of astronauts, Major Amelia is totally the talk of the town right now, isn't she? If I didn't know any better, I'd say her popularity is on the same level as Elaine's.
Yeah.
She has to be that same person, right?
Doesn't seem like she's bent on hiding it.
Yeah.
I did hear that she was a major back during the coup, but the thought of her being a decorated ace pilot never even crossed my mind.
Then we have General Haring, commander of the Republican Air Force. It's a little hard to believe that she's the daughter of such an eminent figure within the military's top brass. During Operation Mille Mirage in the war 3 years ago, he was in charge of the entirety of the Republic's forces. I'm even told that, despite objections, he trusted Lieutenant General Bright enough to turn over command of Calvard's forces to him for a time.
Wow, that's kind of amazing. So he gave over full command to a general from another country?
I've heard that even Dad, the President, trusts him implicitly.
There are many a rumor about him from those of the Papal Guard who participated in the operation, all of which attest to his remarkable reputation. He likely served as part of the backup unit for Cassius, and would have stepped in for him had he fallen on the front lines.
With all those key players in mind, along with the CID, Marduk, and Ikaruga, I don't know if we can take that space program at face value or not. But what I do know is that it might have some connection to one of our pending cases.
Last April, we successfully recovered the Octogeneses in their entirety. We heeded the warning left behind by their inventor, my great-grandfather, Professor C. Epstein. But that wasn't the only warning we heard regarding this.
Recover the oops. God damn it. Recover the Octogeneses before the year 120X. Else all that we know will come to an end.
This was an isolated incident. You haven't averted the end he foretold in his final entry.
Indeed.
That leaves us with less than 6 months, seeing as we're already well into 1209 now, which means we can't afford to go about it at our leisure. If there's ever a time to act, it's now.
Yeah, we need to get on this like yesterday.
Fine, I guess I can help. Someone's got to be there to carry your asses, and I'm just the man for the job.
Everyone, thank you.
As spirited as ever, I see. Seems my return to this merry crew was worthwhile indeed.
And I can speak for everyone in saying we're happy to have you back. Alrighty then, let's figure out where we're headed for our morning and afternoon shifts. But first, anyone got a preference for going or staying behind?
I should also mention that the Dingo flat out said, yeah, no, there wasn't really any, there wasn't that much of a point. Other than gathering the 8 Geneses, which is just like, okay. So, I'll be paying attention to that. We'll see. mean, again, they said it right in the dialogue, Raxor. That's not me saying that, that's the games saying that. And, yeah, no offense, but I am taking what you say on that with a grain of salt. Because that's what I heard at nauseating length about Crossbell. Crossbell is super important! No, it's not.
Oh, dibs on going. I haven't been able to pull my weight around here lately, what with all the events I've had to be at, so count me in.
I mean, it's important, but it wasn't like vital need-to-know info. So, you could get the Cliff Notes version and be fine when it came to Crossbell. Well, okay, yeah, from Ouroboros' perspective, it was necessary. But from, like, an understanding the series perspective, I would argue not really. In universe, it was important. Out of universe, not really. Yeah, exactly. Cold Steel pretty much gave you the Cliff Notes of what happened. Especially, complete with Reverie, or not Reverie, Azure flat out fucking spoiling major details that we learned in the Cold Steels, and it's like, really? With its ending, and it's like, really?
I mean, I don't got a problem with that, but,
Didn't you have plans for this morning?
Huh? Do I?
Judith? Where are you? The event begins in 30 minutes and we still have the pre-event meeting to do before that.
What? Nina, what are you talking about? Oh, crap! The Golden Requiem Fan Appreciation Event!
Mm-hmm.
Judith, please don't tell me you forgot.
Who forgot? Not me. I was just getting ready to leave, which I'm doing right now. It's at Esprit Cinema in the Tyrell District, right? I'll be there in 15 minutes. Tell the directors thanks for waiting up. Bye!
Wait, Judith!
I am so sorry. I'll be done by this afternoon, so I'll catch up with you then. Good luck, you guys!
Well, someone's about to get chewed out. Hope she survives her latest tongue lashing from her grandma. Oh, speaking of, you've met her before, haven't you, Master?
Oh, Dominique? Yes, we've crossed paths on a number of occasions, from incidents both public-facing and otherwise. I understand she was a great help to you while she was working on that much-lauded collaborative film.
Oh, right! You must mean Golden Requiem, Howl at the Dawn, the crossover between two of the biggest box office hits from last year. It's been enormously popular ever since its release back in April.
And it totally lives up to the hype. I've already seen it twice myself.
It's little wonder that they're so swamped with events and the like.
Alright, so what's the plan, Chief? Who's going where?
I'm thinking on that now. We're losing daylight, so let's figure out what we're gonna do, then roll out.
After a brief discussion, Ven's crew settled on scoping out 5 districts, including Old Town, during their morning shift. Then, excluding one member left to watch the office, they headed out for work and received a brief orientation on the new shard skill techniques. So... Oh, okay, so we can actually choose who goes. Everybody but Reset is locked in. Huh. I think I'm gonna stick with this team, yeah. Team members in reserve can be swapped out at any time. I'm with the shortcut menu. So, yeah. Cool. Now we get our tutorial about the notebook. Alright. So, let's get some achievements down.
Chalk one up.
Cool. Let's see. Yes has got her brilliant halo, which will more than likely be a positive. And Phoenix Dance, probably give that a positive. I, on the other hand, will be using her a lot because it's on yes. You benched her at every option. Wow. Dominus Driver, I guess we'll have to see what that looks like. And we saw Infinity Seeker earlier, but we'll probably see it again. All right. I guess we'll... So the office desk, where we can check different things. Cool. Alright.
Good morning, birdies. You sound extra happy today. Unlike Van, you're working and eating early in the morning. Good job.
Come on, that's a low blow. I have been trying to be an early bird too, you know.
Hi, Yume.
Oh, hi, Van. Morning, everyone.
Morning, Humes. How goes the swallow watching? Guessing pretty well by how chipper you are.
It's going great. This Sunday school project's been super fun. Hey, Agnes! Look at the baby chicks. They're bigger now, don't you think?
Oh, wow, they really have. I remember when they were just tiny nestlings. Wasn't that nest only built a month ago? They grew up so fast.
It's nearly time for them to leave home. But it looks like they might have been put a little behind schedule this year.
I asked Mommy about that too, but she says they should be okay to fly away real soon.
Guess you can think of this as a limited-time Monmar attraction. Might as well make the most of this chance to watch over them.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sad when they're gone. But that's okay. I'll just make tons and tons of memories with them before they go.
Ah, Yume. You've gone and grown up in the blink of an eye. Oh no, I can feel the old waterworks turning on.
Please try to hold it in, Dad. It's too early to be making a racket. Good morning, everyone. We're heading out earlier than usual. Ah, right. Is everything all right with Judith? I saw her scrambling out the door a moment ago.
Oh, that? Nah, she's good. Just following her usual routine. Wake up, screw up, repeat.
Thank you for making our breakfast this morning. It was delicious as always.
Glad to hear it. Good luck with your work today.
That is actually kind of a funny line. That's just her usual routine. Wake up, screw up, repeat. God, some days I feel like that's my routine.
Van, you better not be thinking of slacking off just because you've got all your helpers with you. And cook yourself something decent instead of stuffing down sweets for once. Remember, you are what you eat.
Pained ingredients.
Okay, I got it. You can get off your soapbox now.
Don't worry. We'll make sure everyone, especially Van, has a proper meal. Okay, Yume, we're heading out now.
Okie dokie. Have lots of fun, everyone!
Cooking. The gourmet tab in your notebook. Recipe and ingredients. Means you can find recipe books all over the place. Cool. So cooking is here again. You can also provide Victor with ingredients and have him cook up meals for you. Each unique meal eaten will help raise your gourmet rank. So cooking is here once again. Alright, the bulletin board is a given, but we should take a peek at the second-hand repair shop too. Might as well swing by the other places to catch our interest on top of that.
Swallows look like they'll be leaving the nest soon. And now for the latest.
Today's news briefing comes to us straight from the Tyrell Times. As Project Startaker approaches its final stage under the Presidential Office's initiative, related events and merchandise sales are booming across the Republic. The Aerospace Force is also regarding this as a PR opportunity, with Major Amelia Haring announcing her fullest cooperation. Thanks for
Now quit dawdling and buy something.
Shops, because of course. We'll go ahead and buy Tyrell Times. Oh yeah, I guess I should exchange my Sept of Mass. I'll buy 5 of each.
Stay out of trouble now.
I swear, no matter how much time flies, the world stays as troubled as ever. Tyrell Times are 100 mirror a copy. If you're buying, make it quick. Yeah, I guess no one ever told you that your sour face will freeze like that. Also, I'll take one of your new candies. Every damn day with you, Van. Just candy this, candy that. Drive me downright batty. How many times do I have to say it? This is a tobacco shop. Oh, come on, old gal. Don't be like that. When it comes to stocking sweets, your taste ain't half bad. Watch your tone, you sniveling little scamp. Yep. Anyhow, you lot out on the job today? It's looking to be a hot one, so take care. We will. See you again soon. Have a wonderful day, madam. How'd somebody like him wind up with so many well-mannered part-timers? It boggles the mind. Come to think of it, I'll be out taking care of some business in the afternoon. Leaves me the question of what to do about the shop. Could always just close up for the day, but that'd put the entire neighborhood out of luck. Maybe I ought to call that girl in. That girl? I wonder who she's talking about. Beats me. That said, if she's heading out today... Nah, never mind. I'm probably just overthinking.
So...
Startaker approaches its final stage under the Presidential Office's initiative. Related events and merchandise sales are booming across the Republic.
Alright. Might as well come in here.
So cozy, I might never leave.
Boy, though, it's been a wild ride ever since Gramhart took office. The next rocket launch is pretty soon, too, they say. Yep, first manned spaceflight in human history, and they're pushing up the timeline. Something as average Joes can't even picture. Speaking of, I bet the insurance world is in shambles right now, huh? You got that right. Nobody saw this coming, so it's total chaos from top to bottom. I might have to work late tonight. Sorry, but could you look after Harry till I get home? Say no more. You're still a new dad, too, so don't go spreading yourself too thin, alright? Right, I'll try. Thanks a bunch, Robinson. Yep. Hawker's in busy mode yet again. Guess working at a big company comes with its own aches and pains. Still, we're neighbors, so I'll never say no to looking after his son. I just worry he'll end up collapsing one of these days. The man needs to take some time to relax at home. Feels like things have really been on the fast track ever since Gramhart took office. At this point, we're totally surpassed our old nemesis, the Erebonian Empire. It's no wonder he has such a high approval rating. As for the rest of us folks on the ground, and all we have to do is keep slogging away at our jobs. Listen up, Van. And I know it's been a few days since you last worked, but you'd better not half-ass it. Your assistants need a boss they can look up to, and I won't stand for you disappointing Mr. Zeman. Yeah, I got it, Pops. You really put the Lord in landlord. Damn straight, not only are you my tenant, whatever you get up to will leave a mark on Yume's unprinting. No homecoming is complete without a bit of familial doting. You could do without the 24/7 problem child treatment, if you ask me. Me? Which Odin are we talking, bitch? Each, because there's even in gaming, there's like 3 or 4. Ah, yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Well,
Yume's gotten so big, she can even ride her bike with the best of them now. And then one day or another, she'll up and leave the nest, just like those swallows. That's a long way off, Pops. Give your heart a rest. Agreed.
Pick something already.
Yeah.
A meal, huh? Hold on. You better savor that flavor. Be seeing ya.
Alright. Theo. Alright, Theo, I need you to do some shopping for me over at this Enter Marsh. Wait, Theo's working for Paulette right now? Okay, that's actually kind of great. I kind of unironically like that. Today's list is a little on the longer side, though. Will you be okay carrying so much? Not a problem, Paulette. Theo's capabilities have improved as a result of Ketra's maintenance. Then I'll leave you to it. Best of luck running errands, Theo. Just get in touch if you need me. You take care as well, Ketra. Now updating Montmartre mission success log. Further maintenance and enhancement recommended to improve load-bearing capacity and mobility. I get the message. Next time, okay? Arkwright Solutions is back in action. Make it a good one out there, everyone. If you start feeling tired, come back anytime. I'll have a delicious pot of coffee waiting.
Oh, what would you like?
Might as well help wrap this.
Do your best out there, okay?
And oh, Yume. It feels like we're getting lots of more customers in the morning lately. They must be curious about the swallows too. I gotta make sure to clean up around the nest later. What, you didn't get enough bird watching in earlier? Don't go slacking off on your bistro chores, okay? I've been working super duper hard, Van. You're the one who's lazy. So don't you go slacking off on your spriggin' stuff with Agnes and them, okay? We'll make sure he doesn't. See you again soon. Shoot out by Yume. Ouch. Looks like the swallows are going to be flying away soon. They're Montmartre tenants too, so I gotta keep a close eye on them. Like grandfather, like granddaughter. Alright. I have to wonder if the next rocket launch will succeed as well. It has me simply fraught with anxiety, especially as the brains of the Republican government. See, truth be told, the entire space program, codenamed Project N, was my idea. if it falls short, I'm going to feel responsible. Just to be extra sure, can I ask what the N in is supposed to stand for? Gosh, isn't it obvious? It's Project N for Natalia. Well, isn't that something? She's never served on Gusto, is she? Yeah, and her tall tales are as high in the sky as ever. Can you believe this is the old Bad's default setting? There's just no fixing some people. As the brilliant mind behind the space program, I'm simply fraught with anxiety over it. President Gramhart and I are old bosom buddies, he's by the by, so if you'd like his autograph, just say the word. We, appreciate the offer. If only she knew how little we need it. God.
It's looking to be another scorcher.
Hey, Eddie. Today's the big day. So nervous. No, you came into this with a plan, and have some confidence in yourself, man. First step is to go pick up the... Isn't that the general store lady's no-good punk of a son? And what's he mumbling to himself about? I wonder. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him around much lately. Piques my curiosity a little, but it doesn't seem like he's causing trouble, so whatever. Did a crap ton of research, got properly licensed. The bank even gave you a loan. Yeah, you have a little confidence in yourself, man. All that's left is to wait until it's finally ready for pickup, and today it'll be in the bag.
Out on another day of hard work, huh?
Okay then. Well, if it isn't Arkwright Solutions, quite the lively posse you've got today. Yes, it has been quite some time since we've had our full roster. Sure has. Just the sight of your faces is enough to put a big old smile on mine. Oh, and before I forget, here's a little something for you. Sharing is caring, as they say. Assorted grain times 5. I know summer is your busy season, so don't forget to eat properly and keep your energy up. Sure, good looking out. Thank you as always, Brenda. Think nothing of it. Just be sure to keep us in mind for your next shopping trip.
Looking is always free, you know.
So yeah, get that. I am gonna get me some celestial cookies. I'm gonna grab some ingredients while I'm here. There we go.
Come again.
All right. Oh, about Eddie, by the way, he's been doing a lot of brooding to himself lately. Not about anything dangerous from what it seems, so I'm letting him do as he pleases, but either way, the boy's keeping mum with him with dear old mum. Still, in his rebellious phase, I suppose. I'd appreciate it if you could all keep an eye on him for me. And that's the same. Okay.
So much hustle and bustle in the world these days.
My heart, the last chapter always makes me cry. Oh, I recognize that novel. And yes, yeah, I'm reading Eating Sunshine on Yes. Yes, the first edition you lent me was great too. Some parts were written a little differently, right? You'd have to really pore over the pages to notice that. I don't know the specifics, but... Well, this conversation picked up fast. You're both avid bookworms, right? Yep. Oh, and while you're here, Katra, can I take Xeros out on another walk sometime, please? He'd make the cutest, most perfect familiar, just like in the story. I lack the proper context for that reference. Kids in Old Town sure have energy to spare. They certainly do. It's rather difficult not to mirror that energy. am I?
Right.
Harry's been going on like that since spring, in case you were wondering. He'll take one look at something and then make it his whole personality at max volume. Won't be long before he ends up getting bored of it, like always. When is he going to learn? That settles it. Someday I'm going to be an astronaut. Cool, you're going to space, Harry? Oh, please, how impressionable can you be? Only the best of the best would even have a shot at that. Might as well just give up now. Over my dead body. I'm going to outer space when I grow up, no matter what, so there. Then I'll be a flight controller and do all your countdowns. No way, Mark. You should blast off with me. Leave the boring ground stuff to Sheena. Did you just call me boring? No, I said boring ground stuff. She gets so scary when she's in angry mode. Oh, it's Van and Agnes and Fairy and everyone else too. You guys seem really busy lately. Everything okay? Yeah, it's nothing big. Just a lot of work on our plates is all. Gotcha. I haven't seen much of you around, so it got me thinking your office went bankrupt from hitting too many part-timers. Ugh, hiring too many part-timers. Ugh, seriously? Careful not to prove him right, Chief. Don't worry, I've been keeping close track of the expenses. We can hang out again once things calm down a bit, Harry. Okay, see you then. Man, that rocket launch was so awesome. This settles it. I'm going to outer space no matter what. Alright, I'm gonna tell my dad about it the second he gets home. Harry talks all the time about how cool astronauts are. I was just gonna cheer him on about it. But if I stick with Harry, maybe I'll get to go to space too. Well, what's wrong with dreaming big? Alright, Rebecca, take care. Just try not to get too lost out there, okay? Got it. I'll do my best. Rebecca, the eternal shut-in, going out all on her own? Now there's a million mirror sight. Van, and the rest of Arkwright Solutions, is this part of the rehabilitation you mentioned before? Yeah, luckily she's been growing more comfortable with stepping out of her cave, one reg at a time. But her nerves still get the best of her, so I figured she might have an easier time if we made it a work thing. Introducing our brand new on-site repair service, run by yours truly. As long as I focus on the mechanical side of stuff, yeah, I'll survive. Sounds like an uphill climb, but I respect the enthusiasm. We wish you luck, Rebecca. Shoot, hold on a sec. Did you guys have business here today? Dad's back home for now, so really put him to the grindstone, okay? Roger that. People have already been asking if they could request on-site repairs from us for a while now, and Rebecca seemed receptive to the whole idea, so here we are giving it a shot. I'm not exactly confident in her, but gotta push your boundaries, right? Oh, and if you're curious about Kisara, she left with her friends earlier this morning. Things seemed pretty rough for a while during exam season, but they'll be on break starting today. She's probably out letting her hair down right about now. Just for the record, I spent the entire week modifying this scooter. Now it's got a booster, an emergency ejection feature, and shard search functionality. But with this baby along, nothing outside can hurt me. Maybe. Might be best for us to just validate her and leave it at that. Yeah, she's been good to us, so I want to cheer her on.
So...
Yo, Filenkov, how's business? Ah, perfectly well and good, thanks to Chris. Rebecca's becomes much more proactive as well. It gets a father all misty-eyed, it does. Kisara moving in must have sparked a change of heart in her somehow. No, it just goes to show you never can tell what bonds people may form or where they might lead. You can say that again. All the more when you consider how close the residents of Old Town are with each other. Hear, hear. It's my hope that everyone will continue to look out for one another. Though personally, I'm eager to set off on my next journey to toot sweet. Ha! Can't teach an old dog new tricks, can ya? Well, for the time being, I plan on watching over the kids as they tackle their new challenges. I'll also be manning our establishment's workshop, so if there's anything you need, simply say the word. And this is where quartz synthesis is tutorialized now. Brecca seems intent on moving forward, so I plan to watch over her as she does. Well, for a short while, that is. After 4 whole months here in the capital, it's high time I set off on my next journey. This space may have the world in its this space cruise may have the world in a tizzy, but my interests lie more in the frontiers of Zemuria. Just the thought of them gets my heart aflutter. You can trust me on workshop duty. The bulk of it should be within my abilities. I may be heading out before long, though, so get your orders in quick.
What would you like?
Okay, so now we can synthesize quartz. We have 5 defense 1s, apparently. Ah, we have a lot of these quartz already. So it would be more advantageous to open up slots. I'll open up that one. And then yes, I will not open up that one because that one. I'll open up that one. The single slots I should be able to open. So I'll do that. Can't do that just yet. I can do that one. And I can do that one. Can't do that one just yet. That would eat up all of my quartz. I don't want to do that on those. Okay.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Alright. Anything interesting I can get? I can get GoldenEye.
New
Yeah.
shard skill added.
Switching to make the single element slot accessed.
Oh, I'd have to pull it off a ferry. Okay. Let's throw on. For you on yes, I would definitely want EP cut. And
Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot. Looks like a new shard
Aaron's
skill.
attack. Because of course.
You're in capable hands.
Well, that's Fairy. Fairy, this is Aaron.
That is a single element slot. Oh, a new skill.
Activating maintenance mode. Shiny new skill! Shiny new skill!
Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
Give you action.
That's a single element slot.
And I got nothing else. Okay.
Come again. What would you like? Come again. No need to be shy.
Bargain bin. So let's see if we can get anything interesting. Max HP by 20. I mean, that's expensive for just 20 HP, though.
Come again.
I mean, it seems like they've really lowered it feels like they've lowered the numbers a bit. So 20 HP is actually not as unlucrative as it might at first seem. So, let's see. Yeah, I'll give that to Katra. Might as well use these damn things. Arts defense. Wait. Nope, that's 55. That's 49. Nope, yeah, Van is the correct option for that. I have no more here, so that makes sense. Art strength. Yeah, I'll earn for that one. Defense. Yeah, that's what I figured. And strength. Yeah, I'll give it to Reset. And then, yep, exp. Let's see, who do I want to level just right now? The max level I can use these things to raise to is 8? Interesting. Sure, let's get you to level 8. And why not? Then we'll do the same for Agnes. Because why not? There. Okay. And there's still more.
What would you like?
Oh, the trade option. Right. There we go. So we can craft things now. If we have the means, anyway.
Come again.
Right.
Alright. There. Alright, that takes care of that. Now... Yeah. Oh, I guess... Oh, hello everyone. I've been hearing the word around town. Arkwright Solutions is very lucky to have such a legendary member on staff. Yeah? Who exactly are we talking here? Why, who else but your resident powerhouse and orbital technology whiz, not to mention A-list celebrity, despite only being a student. Though, of course, you probably know them best as Master Lion. And sounds like she's mixed up a bunch of us together. The result of hearing a variety of different accounts all at once, perhaps. Yeah, that's true. Sister Miria has a good heart, one that's a little too quick to jump to the wrong conclusions. Trying to set the record straight would be more trouble than it's worth. Besides, it'd give our rep a bump. Arkwright Solutions has been the talk of the town lately. It only makes sense it's knowing someone so incredible as part of your staff. But wait, does that mean your company is actually more reputable than I took it for? Spread the word. No problem's too small for Arkwright Solutions. You never miss a beat, do you? I mean, might as well. Why hold back on that?
The goddess of the sky watches over us always.
Ah, Aaron, good morning to you. I recently enjoyed our Sanda exercises the other day. Sanda? What, you gave the Vicar Eastern kickboxing lessons? Yeah, I know. Me plain teacher? He was the one who asked, though. So I walked him through the basics of Gekka, and you know what? The guy wasn't half bad. Your praise humbles me. Might I ask for another session sometime? Sure, no biggie. Gives me an excuse to ditch work. Shameless son of a... Sorry about him. Punk ain't exactly a model employee. Father Nikolai sure is open-minded. You can really tell how much he values sharing in the lives of Old Town's residents. Yeah, he's always there to offer advice, too. Ooh, just about everyone here looks up to him. I'm always striving to push my limits into fresh, new endeavors. And by the look of it, there's still a wealth of things needs to be learned from the people of this district. Not to mention, it is through such exchanges that some feel emboldened to open up about their worries and troubles. As a preacher of the Septium Church's teachings, I wish to face them with nothing less than courtesy and civility.
Okay.
Alright. Cool. Alrighty. Okay, there's the bulletin board.
Right.
But
The mob.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Would you care for some flowers?
Oh. Catherine. Oh, hello, Arkwright Solutions. Welcome to St. Florist. Are you perhaps here to get your hands on the summer's exclusive sweets I'm putting for sale starting today? Just making our morning rounds, actually. But if it's those lavender jellies he's made out of for real edible flowers you're talking, then you bet your butt I'm gonna check them out. Bet your butt my ass. Learn some goddamn restraint, you walking fossil. And Sweet Tooth hasn't rotted out just yet. I think it's just the fact of life to us at this point. Well, personally speaking, I couldn't be happier to always have your business. I actually have not, Raxor. Or I usually try to save that for, when I get to, when I start eating it. But yeah. The plan is to keep those on the shelves all through July, so come and have a taste anytime you like.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I hear a couple new tenants moved into that share house.
Well, since we're here, why don't we say hello and give them a warm Old Town welcome?
Knock knock, anyone home? Just a minute. Now who could that be? Well, you don't look like my postman, any postman I've ever seen. Are you from a local business, maybe? Oh, right, there's some sort of problem-solving office on the second floor of Montmartre, right? With a few shifty quotation marks around problem, but that's the one. Just thought we'd swing by and welcome you to the area. You've already heard of us, though? And pretty much everyone in Old Town calls you their go-to people in a pinch. Well, that's nice of them to say. We only just settled in, but this neighborhood has a real cozy atmosphere. It makes me feel a little less homesick for Bomb than we would have been otherwise. The city of Bomb, to the northeast of the capital? You can call it a city, but the railway doesn't go there, so it's got the real boonies vibe to it. That's why you born and raised is Bomb. It's moved into the share house to get. That's why you have been born and raised Bombites moved into this share house? Yep. Luke and I have been friends since we were little kids, so... Wait, look at the time. Oh, got something on your plate? My part-time job, actually. I'm running behind schedule. And it's all your fault for not waking me up on time, Luke. Not yours, Jenny. But not yours, Jenny, for staying out so late. Besides, who do you think I am? Your mother? I mean, we are basically family at this point. They certainly seem close. Yeah, and in a rush. Let's just mosey on out of their way. I told you to wake me up on time. You're such a jerk, Luke. Yeah, the blame's all mine. Now hurry up and get going.
It's looking to be another scorcher.
Obviously, there's one more thing I need to check. Because, duh.
Check out that rocket launch.
I was running late yesterday, so I had to settle for taking a shower. You know what that means. Got me some lost sauna time to catch up on.
First thing in the morning? Never change, Van. Never change.
Good morning. Oh, it's Van and the gang. You sure love your morning baths, huh? Hey, no better way to start the day than a quick hop in the sauna before the crowds come in. That's right. That right there is the trick to a good day, good work shift. Well, I won't deny that the baths here feel great. Definitely. And those Remiferian steam rooms you have, Loyalists, I think they're called? Well, I'm totally hooked on them too now. My grandparents also came from up there, so ours are the real deal. We probably owe our recent popularity to that mural, though. Kisara painted it, right? You can almost feel it jumping off of the wall. Her art on display at Aramis Academy's festival was much the same. She truly does abound with talent. She's been kind of busy since enrolling in Aramis, but she still pops by every now and then. I should let her in for free as an extra tip. She's from up in Northumbria herself, yeah? Might already be familiar with Loyalies then. Either way, it's good to know that she's starting to come out of her shell. We appreciate you helping to make her feel welcome here. No prob. She might be 2 years older, but I'd say we're pretty close friends. You know, I haven't seen your whole office together like this since last year. I'm guessing the big space program thing must have you guys swamped. But hey, that's what we're here for. You're always welcome to stop in and take a load off.
Stepping inside?
500 Mira. But yeah.
This is perfect.
This steam feels quite pleasant.
I feel better than ever after that.
Ah! I need longer charge cord for that. Okay. So, yep, positive to gameplay. Eventually, we'll run into something about the gameplay that ends up not gelling with me.
Come back anytime.
Achievements tutorial.
Good stuff.
Did I say status effects tutorial? I meant achievements. Eh. Oh, Van, funny meeting you here. Here, I guess this is your home turf, though, huh? Totally slipped our minds. Well, if it ain't the street racers. Not every day we run into you two around here. Yes, long time no see. Oh, what won't gel for me? Status effects. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Although a status effect fetish is not guaranteed out of me unless the game starts relying heavily on them. Which you would think it would have already have done so, but not really. Yes, long time no see. Ever since you told me about this bathhouse, I've been raring to drop by. It sounded like just the thing to loosen my body up, so I tagged along too. Have to say, it's pretty damn nice. Oh, we've got a convert. Take it from me. The best part about this place is the sauna. And there he goes again. Him. Oh, let him be. I'm sure he's beside himself having people he can share two hobbies at once with. I mean, yeah. Well, now that we're nice and limbered up, I'd say it's about time we head over. Already? But it starts in the afternoon. Can't we just kick back and chill a while more? Besides, the real deal isn't until tomorrow. True, but honestly, I don't think I can keep myself still for that long. Huh, sounds like they got something going on at the PM. Probably a race, if I had to guess. Boy, though, what a pain in the keister. This whole project has had us rushed off our feet. How long has it been since we last had to scurry about collecting intel like this? Especially you, Huck. Yes, well, when duty calls, I can't deny. Yet, not after that pin-up mag launched in the spring. And they were ready to name it Pretty. Every issue's chock full of fresh-faced cuties. Feasts for the eyes like never before. Until we've poured over every last risque shot those girls have to offer, this project of ours goes on. And here I thought they were talking about the space program. These fossils never change. The sun rises and they're tense with it. Well, if it isn't Van and Aaron, care to join in on the action? I'll pass. Besides, aren't you supposed to be busy with your real job? Well, sure, but everybody needs a breather now and again. Now, if Miss Amelia were around, that would get my motors revved up. That, sure is one far away look in his eyes. It's hard to believe he's actually a super famous investor, excuse me. True enough. Still, I get the sense he's just looking for some escapism.
Okay.
Phew, all this rapid change in the world is taking a toll on my old bones. To be honest, it's gotten to where I don't even want to think about work. Heck, our mahjong games aren't over till our favorite girls get some brand new shots in Pretty. Oh, brother, guy must be stressed to high heaven.
We just gotta check out that rocket launch.
Because anime just cannot help itself with dirty old men. That boy of mine gallivanting around at the moment his exams wrap up, the absolute nerve. Or so the old me would have thought. I can tell that Curtis gave them his best effort. So long as he doesn't stray off the straight and narrow, zipping my lips and watching from afar is probably the way to go. Though, speaking as a parent, I can't help but want to chime in with my to Mira. Yeah. Right then. I should put a pin in this and head off to work. Herc, see, I've been taking the time to water the plants before my shifts lately. It all makes for a nice, soothing habit. Leave it to Father Nikolai to suggest just the right thing.
Right. Here goes.
Let's do this.
Right.
Keep screwing that up. Alright. Well, I guess there is nothing else for it, so time to investigate the bulletin board. There's a conspicuous piece of paper on the bulletin board. Public bathhouse Laguna is unbelievably filthy. The rooms haven't been properly sanitized, and they don't change the water much at all. But the worst part? There's dirt everywhere in the sauna room. It's a mess. What the? This can't be right. Laguna is the furthest thing from filthy. Van, what do you make of this? Speaking as a regular, I can say with confidence the person reporting this is serving a big old slice of bullshit. Yeah, so we are actually, which is ironic because we're actually equipped to basically call bullshit on this. Because it was fucking pristine. Who in the world would post this and why? Some people may very well take their words to the truth. You want to... hell, even Raxor seems to have done so. You want to look into it? Of course. There's no way I could let something like this slide.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Bathhouse of ill repute. So now we've got a top. Now we're introduced to topics.
Excuse me?
Oh, that whole story? As a matter of fact, I'm actually something of an eyewitness to it. See, I was there spying from the shadows when the culprit put one of those postings late last night. You were? Yes, I was too afraid to get a good look at his face, but I can say for a fact that it was a green-haired man. And when he passed me by, I distinctly caught the scent of citrus on him. Green-haired man who smelled of citrus. These are some good leads. Appreciate you sharing, ma'am. Please think nothing of it. Key phrase, culprit is a green-haired man obtained. Yeah, it could be Melchior. I doubt it's Campanella. I think because Campanella seemed like he was too busy for that, so.
Right. Come on.
Sure.
Swallows look like they'll be leaving the nest soon.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, I've heard about that posting. What a complete load of crock. Good to know we're on the same page with this. It's a given for any of us here in Old Town. A customer of mine said it got their goat so fierce that they tore it down in a fit of disgust. But then a new one got put up in its place. We're dealing with a tenacious little backbiter. The current posting isn't the first in that case. Is there anything else you can tell us? Already shared all I know, I'm afraid. If you happen to find the culprit, rake him over the coals for me, will ya? Will fucking do. Ew, because fucking seriously.
Got a question for you.
Huh? Someone actually posted that on the Old Town bulletin board? But the baths here are great. Man, talk about obnoxious. You can say that again.
Pardon me.
Huh? This place is unsanitary. Nah, it's just some BS post on the bulletin board. Some bull BS post on the bulletin board said. Sounds like this is the first time you're hearing about it. Yeah, otherwise I might not have come here at all. Good to know that it's just a smear campaign. Yeah, big time.
Got a question for you.
Oh, I believe I've seen you here on more than a few occasions. Likewise. So, mind if I ask you something as a fellow regular? Oh, about the bulletin board posting? I saw it, yes. Outrageous nonsense, word after word. Incidentally, are you aware of the recent influx of troublesome bathgoers at this establishment? Yes, we were going to ask you about that as well. I must have been born under an unlucky star with how many encounters I've already had with their lot. Some will come in groups chatting loudly, while others bring their towels into the hot water. There are even those who enter the sauna room without wiping themselves down, or who leave their used razors behind. For real? That's just nasty. Mere bandwagoners jumping in the sauna craze, every last one. Most of them were youngsters, the frivolous sort by my reckoning. With that in mind, I'm willing to bet that one of those vexatious guests is the culprit behind all this slander. Vexatious guests, you say? Is there any specific reason? Isn't it obvious? The inconvenience they cause others is no consequence to them. Anyone so egotistical to the core that they would have no issue spreading that tripe for kicks. This is exactly why I hate the gaudy, garish youth. Whoa, narrow-minded much? Do you have any evidence to back that claim? Only my suspicions. It's not as though I intend on ferreting the culprit out. At any rate, this entire topic is irking me. I'm through talking about it. It kind of rubs me the wrong way. Those rowdy bathgoers must have really offended him. By the way, is anyone else picking up a faint scent? Must be either the shampoo or body soap he uses. Smells citrusy.
Do you have a moment?
Oh, the posting. I'll tell you what, Little Anya has got my deepest sympathies. There's not a soul who could read all of that and feel uplifted. Any regular can tell you it's nothing but hogwash, though. An absolute nuisance is what it is. Yeah.
Got something to ask you.
Ugh, that bunch of baloney, they've got a lot of nerve calling us unsanitary. Do you guys, so you guys are always on top of cleaning then? The way I hear it, some bathhouses is totally skimp on that front. That's why we make it a point to keep our facilities so spotless you can eat off of them. Don't actually try it though, or we'll have a different problem. No worries. I know firsthand how spick and span this place is. So, has that posting hurt customer traffic at all? So far, not a bit. If anything, we've got more business than ever. At the end of the day, saunas are all the rage right now, almost as much as outer space is. I do get the impression that they are often been featured in magazines and such recently. We've got a sauna junkie in the flesh here. Tell me about it. Don't go egging them on, Anya. The team is enthusiast, and the term is enthusiast. Thanks. Well, back on topic. We've been getting a lot of first-timers lately. They'll talk as loud as they want, enter the sauna room without washing off, and that's just the beginning. Etiquette-challenged people like that tend to stick out, I guess. If someone tried that crap in front of me, they'd get an earful and then some. But anyway, thanks for the info. So now we have ill-mannered customers.
If I may trouble you a moment.
Bannered bathers? Didn't notice anything special. You think some of the regulars here might think of it that way? Nah, don't sweat it. You guys should be fine. Think of us that way? Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Got a question for you.
Does feel like it's been an upturn in poorly mannered bathgoers. Can't even relax with folks like them around. If anything, it gets your blood boiling. From that perspective, the culprit might actually be one of us regulars. That's so, it's definitely a possibility. Okay, I think that's all the info we need. Wow, we sure talked to a lot of people, didn't we? We heard multiple perspectives on the misinformation posted onto the board. What stood out to me was It was Hux. He said the culprit might be a regular, and someone who speculated it was the work of a vexatious guest. Alright, didn't we get a description of the person who put up that post? Yes, a green-haired man who gave off the scent of citrus. Well, this is turning out to be a pretty damn good warm-up case. Hey, Agnes, have you worked out who the culprit is? Oh, yes. I'm fairly certain it's the green-haired regular we spoke to earlier. His features match the eyewitness report, and the citrus scent is a dead giveaway. Yeah, and he's got a motive for it, too. Right, those dickhead bathgoers grinded his gears like nobody's business. Guess he thought that the dabblers would stay away if he made the bathhouse rep go down the shitter. Then he could enjoy the bathhouse in peace. I knew something was up when he tried pinning the blame on other guests. In any event, I don't think there's any room for doubt now. He must be the perpetrator. Then shall we speak to the man in question again? Yeah, let's bring this case to a close.
Excuse me?
Ah, shoot. Wrong one.
A little birdie told me.
Can't be serious. You would accuse me of putting up that post? I demand to see your proof. Afraid we've only got circumstantial evidence, but if you really want to see it that bad, we can go and grab it. Just know that if we go down that road, there will be no avoiding getting the police involved. If you don't want things to escalate to that point, then I would strongly suggest you confess right now. Ugh. Nice. Got his ass. You're so cool, yes? So, what it'll be? What will it be? I did it. I can't believe it. That was all you're doing? Yes, the little time I got to spend in the Laguna Baths each day, it was precious to me. That being said, I fully understand that what I did was a crime, so I'll turn myself into the police. You too good with that outcome? Honestly, I don't think we need to make a mountain out of a molehill. In fact, I understand where you're coming from. Also, we've kind of been letting bad-mannered guests have their run of the place, admittedly. As such, we won't say a word to the police. Still, letting them off the hook entirely doesn't feel right either. Can't say I disagree. What do you think, Agnes? Curious about your thoughts. That's seen as you were the MVP in this case. You think? I'm pretty sure everyone else worked out the answer too, though. Well, let's see. So now we have the law. Thing. I would say the most ironic punishment would be to perform cleaning duty. Banning him from the premises seems a little harsh. Having him hand out flyers is not a bad move. I'm gonna go with the flyers, honestly. I think that makes the most sense because it counteracts his posts on the bulletin board. Since you spread that horrible mistruth about Laguna being filthy, it's only fitting that you counteract its effects by sharing a whole lot of positive word of mouth. For example, you could hand out flyers in front of the stations. Why don't you do this for about 1 month, let's say? Ooh, flyers! That's a great idea! How do you feel about that? Of course, I'd be happy to hand them out. Look at you go, Agnes. You showed excellent judgment. Honestly, I was just channeling what Van might have said in this context. What matters is that we've reached a good point of compromise.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Law and Gray, with more gray than anything. I still say that. I still say banning him from the premises is just too far. Yeah, that didn't seem fitting. And I'm assuming it gave you more law than Gray. Hey, Raxor, it was double plus on law and single for Gray. Can't remember. Yeah. But yeah, that would make the most sense. And then we can report it at the thing. Okay, that about does it for Old Town. Definitely catching a little whiff of something, though. Oh well, still gotta drop by Station Street in the Center Marsh this morning. Might as well poke our heads in at the Station Street Guild while we're at it, and maybe the police station over in Sedan, too. Would have been nice if I could just ask him about the space program, but he's probably neck-deep in work on it. Guess I'll have to settle for talking to anybody else that's connected to it. The travel menu is now accessible. We can go to Station Street, Sedan District, Tryon Mall, and Center Marsh. Well, we'll definitely be hitting Tryon Mall, that's for damn sure. Oh, we need to go to Tryon Tower anyway. at the Trine Tower area anyway. Huh. Well, I'm gonna head there.
Heading to the objective.
Huh. Looks like they're putting on some kind of show. The recent excitement over the space program has been holding more events than ever before now. On top of that, even subcultures like idols have been getting a bigger share of the spotlight. Ooh, sounds like fun. It does catch my interest. But what's really on my mind is how businesses in foreign countries are reacting to things. Well, there are a handful of places here where we can follow up on those fronts. The Vern Store, Valis Investment Bank, and the Liberal Boutique, for example. Let's add them to the list and take a lap around. Might be smart to peek at whatever's happening on stage, too. You can now view connection events. Okay, here we go. Well, here's something I will probably give a negative for because I'm kind of sick of it. I said probably. I didn't say I was going to immediately give it. Can now send gifts.
What's next?
Let's see. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, then you know what? We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it then. And so... Bike mag model, aiming for the top, and a present for Agnes. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Raxor. Obviously, we're gonna do that a bit after. For now, though, but for now, though, I do need to AFK for a bio break again. Ugh. Pepsi goes through me way too fast. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
Oh, they're hosting an event about the space program. As an aspiring astronomer, I can't help but get a little misty-eyed. Outer space is finally within our grasp.
I suppose that's one boon we can attribute to the project.
So...
Technical support is only an ask away.
Wow, so that's Treon Tower.
Reach out for assistance.
Orcus Tower and Crossbell may be gigantic, but this one's no slouch either. The wait is over, everyone. Welcome to Treon Mall. If you direct your eyes forward, you'll see Treon Tower rising up just ahead of us. There's also a stage in front of the entrance where different events are held from day to day.
One of Edith's major landmarks.
Yeah.
You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to cruise. Newly opened this year is the LeBron Boutique, your one-stop shop for imports direct from the kingdom itself.
Orbital rockets, huh? I gotta admit, that kind of tech is mind-blowing. Obviously, as an engineer, there'd still be a lot left for me to learn in that field. But there's something appealing about working in the space development.
What do you have?
Gift for Judith.
Come again.
To the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Orbment shop. Buy different thingies, including plugins. So that's cool.
Trendy excitement around every corner. We hope you'll have a fabulous time here.
Refreshing veil. Ah. A debuff. Into clearing away debuff. F1.
You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to cruise.
Yeah.
Please stop by again.
I will consider that a bit later because a little short on funds. Buy yourself a T-phone and you can watch the outer space broadcast right in the palm of your hand. We now carry them in additional colors at a lowered retail price of 15,000 Mira, down from 20,000 Mira. It's still quite an exorbitant purchase in my opinion, but one well worth the expense. Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh,
Please
yeah,
stop
I guess
by
I
again.
need
What do you
go
have?
to an actual person to sell things from. Too. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Only 200? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother with that. Let's see. What else do we got here?
Their extensive selection, from the CCF's latest innovations to luxury wines and acerbic tomatoes.
Wow, I kinda don't have much, do I? Okay, I'm gonna go to the equipment shop first and check that. Then I'll decide on that. First things first, though. My company provides its employees with T-phones. The things are so damn convenient, though. I thought I bought I bought a second one for personal use. But now the price has been lowered altogether. Is this a sign I should get a third, or? I don't think you need 3, but there we go. So the T-phones dropped in price, huh? Granted, they still aren't what I'd call cheap, what you'd call cheap, but maybe it's a sign I should get a third one? You do whatever you want with your money, man. I am not judging that. My husband and I bought our T-phones on installment plans only a few short months ago, and yet they've been so convenient since that I'd like to buy another for Bart to use in his studies. But if we did that, our monthly payments would wind up at... There should be an app I can calculate this with. My mom's gotten used to her T-phone, but she's still a little lost on how to work it. Sheesh, what would she do without me? In all, we have 3 new colors of T-phone available. Each palette is designed to be gender neutral, so pick whichever suits your fancy. Okay. We'll do that after.
It's Trion Tower? It's humongous.
Stardust Cinema, huh? Feels like it's been forever since I last came here. I'm just looking around the whole place, Rax, or I'm not really looking for any spot in particular. I'm just kind of just going through the paces. Planning out what I do and where. Here. Sacred Journey, the tale of a wild nun and a young boy journeying through the wilderness. That looks like Reese. East. Judith looks like Reese in that frickin' poster. The hair color is just a little bit different. Oh, would you look at that? Judith's in the lead role. She's such a brainless klutz all the time, I forget that she's a famous superstar. Hey, come on, Aaron, that's mean. I'm curious about this Detective Skroirat movie, too. Well, if you're feeling a movie, we can go ahead and see one during our break. Probably won't have the time to catch both of them, though, unfortunately. They both sound so intriguing, I can't decide which I want to see more. So now we have movie viewing. Good old movie viewing.
Thank you for your visit today.
Sacred Journey is exactly the solid work you'd expect from a movie starring Judith Lannister, and Detective Skroirat was made for a well-woven and finely polished mystery flick. Every time I watch either, I notice something new. Even cycling through them on repeat doesn't get old. So here I am again for another double feature. The only problem is, which do I start with?
So...
Welcome to the Stardust Cinema. We operate as a theater complex, a multiplex in other words. Basically, that means we have a wide variety of screens and movies available for viewing. When it comes to exciting viewing experiences, our trendy location and specialized features come highly recommended.
Step right up.
Hey, thank you for choosing us today. What's playing right now? So now is...
See the movie critics are raving about, now in theaters.
Now I am curious which I want to do. Apparently, Sacred Journey is a road movie. I mean, that makes sense. I guess. Huh.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly. Ticket holders, please proceed to the entrance.
Oh.
Follow a nod.
So I can view the other ones later, in other words.
Sacred Journey. See the movie critics are raving about. Now in theaters.
Alright, I think I'm gonna check Sacred Journey. Now, whoop. Yeah, okay, on yes, sure. Take the reset. 600 mirror total. Yeah, might as well. Theater with this company. Barbara was a missionary nun with a large scar on her forehead who traveled the frontier, spreading the word of Adios as she went. One day on her travels, she met a young orphan boy from the west by the name of Vince, whose early life had been much like her own. She wanted to make sure he grew up to be a good man, and with her strength to guide him, they set out on a journey together. On the way, they accidentally stumbled into a small settlement, which had been beset by thieves for several months. They'd gone so far as to take the chief's daughter hostage, so there was no way to fight back without fear of her coming to harm. Upon hearing this, Sister Barbara stood up and marched straight into the thieves' den.
What's a lady of the cloth doing out here all by herself? You lost, sister. Hey, you worthless sods, get over here now! Huh? Where in blazes are they?
If you're looking for your men, I just tucked them all in for a nice little dirt nap. As for you, you're going to return all the food and valuables you took from the settlement. With interest.
You ain't a sister. You're a monster. You do know I've got a hostage here, yeah? If you care about the girl's life, you'll...
Barbara, I freed the girl. Now you can kick this scumbag's ass without any distractions.
Told you to call me Miss Barbara, you little snot. Whatever. Good work, Vince. I'm about to bring the weight of your sins crashing down right into your skull. I'll give you 10 seconds to make your final confession. 10, 9, 8.
Wait! What do you say you come and work for me instead?
3, 2, 1.
What the hell happened to 7 through...
0!
You asked the servant of the goddess to work for a thief, you fucking idiot. That's what happened to 7 through 4. I really enjoyed seeing this side of Judith. Also, the strong-minded sister and the orphan boy made for quite an interesting pair. Yeah, when I heard the main duo were a traveling sister and an orphan, I figured it was going to be an emotional movie that went for the heartstrings. Turns out it was its own unique sort of thing. Had all the elements of a classic road trip movie, but did it in a fresh new way. I'd wager a lot of that unique vibe it had was due to the strong personalities of the two lead characters. For sure, especially when they really started gelling as a team in the second half. I was thinking, the movie ended up with Vince deciding to join Barbara on her travels. So if they do decide to make a sequel, I'm excited to see how the writers build on their relationship from there. Same here. The characters play off each other so well, they're definitely got potential to become a great duo. That was a wonderful movie. Barbara's interactions with Vince, her various exploits, and the encompassing mood of the journey were masterfully blended together. Right? Seemed like it was following the classic road trip movie formula at first, but it had a bunch of fun spins on the game. and on the genre. It's definitely a good time, but you seem to have taken an especially big shine to it. Did it have anything to do with that aspiration of yours you mentioned a while back for genuine feeling? Yes, though it may be a work of fiction, simply bearing witness to a journey so grand and varied fills my heart. A journey where people meet, part, and experience changes within them as a result of those connections. Seeing all those things on screen... God damn it. Seeing all those things on screen, it was like they were made even more brilliant. I see. But hey, these days, you've got a pair of legs all your own and that can take you on whatever journey you want, right? Guessing that's the reason the movie resonated so deeply with you, huh? Sharp as ever, Mr. Arkwright. That probably is part of it, yes. Because of that, a journey like the one we saw on that screen feels so much more real to me now. That may well be why I was so moved. Some ceremonial brochures. We'll grab one. And there we go. Okay, cool. All right.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to peruse.
So, how did things end up between you and your girlfriend? Girlfriend? We aren't even dating yet. Really now, it would have felt only natural based on everything I've heard. Still, fail to take that leap soon and your chance might slip away for good. That's a fair point, yeah. Well, either way, there's no denying how stylish you've become. All that's left is to eat the rest of your caution and throw it to the wind. Thanks, Najib. I'll shoot my shot tonight then. Oh, you've got another date lined up. That's great. Then by all means, go for it. My crush and I have been going on frequent dates for almost 3 months now, but even I know better than to keep this will we, won't we up forever. So no more treading water. Tonight's the night I confess how I feel. Good. I see now. What Jimmy wanted was an encouraging push. In that case, maybe a pair of lucky underpants will give him the extra boost of confidence he needs. That could easily be a misinterpreted gift, but you do you, man.
Not this way.
Figured not. We launched a new styling service that helps customers coordinate personalized outfits, complete with accessories and cosmetics. And much to my relief, it's been met with critical acclaim. You can't even imagine how satisfying it was to have the top brass at HQ walk back their initial rejection. Of course, a good deal of the credit for this success goes to my head advisor, Najib. I'm lucky he is so on board with the project. Sure, you could take the easy road proposing projects that ride off of the space craze's coattails, but it's exactly during fads like these when we need to think up services that can stand the test of time. I sure picked the right mindset to embrace.
Please, browse to your content.
Alright. It's only 2 points to the resistance. Only 2. So if I'm getting it for anybody, I'm getting it for Fairy. The arch resistance is why I would bother. I always like to go with the best option, so I'm gonna put Fairy on par with the others, is what I'm gonna do.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable
I'll also sell that one while I'm here. And I can sell one of these. Oh, I have 4 of them, so I might as well just sell them. Because it doesn't show what I have equipped. Perfect. Okay, and then yellow pumps. Yeah, that almost seems not worth it. Worth it to bother with, honestly. So I will.
hope you found everything to your liking.
And so we'll keep that. We'll go from there. All right.
To the Treon Mall. Here you'll find
Next.
Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find
I'm a freelance advertising designer, and lately the jobs have been piling up. It led me to realize the one thing you ultimately can't do without in this line of work: versatility. To begin with, outward appearances alone will give different people differing perspectives of quality or lack thereof. As a result, I need to keep presenting new values, beliefs, and perspectives to clients and audiences. Doing that will require me to make a habit of putting up my antenna up for just about everything out there. Easy to say and hard to execute, but the payoff makes up for it. You still got more, of course you do. At any rate, the whole world seems to be caught up in the space fever right now. That's the reason even a freelancer like me is pulling in mountains of ad design work. Falsely attributing it to my own skill will only come back to bite me down the line. Several companies could learn a thing or two from that.
with trendy excitement around every corner. We hope you'll have a fabulous time here.
I've already been burnt by that sort of thinking before. Now it's survival of the versatilist. That is not a thing. Let's go see Lila.
Welcome to the Liberal Boutique.
All the rage lately.
Welcome to the Treon Mall.
Thank you so much for agreeing to this impromptu interview. For the headline, I'm thinking Liberal's very own Supermaid, a deep dive into Lila's success in the uncharted waters of Calvard.
I feel as though that would be giving me too much credit. Nevertheless, it is truly an honor to have assisted the revered Liberal News.
It's interesting. It's interesting in that if that's Cassandra Lee Morris, I don't recognize is how she's playing it. It's not her. Yeah, okay. It sounded way too different, which makes me wonder what the heck with the Sky One remake. But heck yeah, I'll make this into a front page piece guaranteed. Oh, by the way, do you mind if I take some photos of the store's
By all
interior too?
means.
Hello, Lila. Looks like somebody's keeping busy, making you need a change of wardrobe too, even. If I'm remembering right, you wore a more casual maid getup back in the Aramis Academy Festival. It's been quite some time since I've donned a vintage-style dress like this. That reporter came all the way from my home country of Liberal to cover the space program. Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Wow. God, at that point. That's interesting. Crispin Freeman and now Colleen O'Shaughnessy. And Steve Bloom's even in this one. That's interesting. As such, when she offered to interview me, I dusted this off to wear her during it as well as my upcoming business trip. I knew you used to be an actual maid, but damn, who knew you'd rock the fit this hard? Compared to my uniform, seeing that on a true professional is a night and day difference. It totally puts the dress for the job. I feel much the same way. So, rewinding a bit, you mentioned a business trip? Yes, a while ago, a connection of mine reached out to me over a particular matter. Starting tomorrow, I'll be away from Edith for a few days to attend to it. Oh, really? That's a bit sudden. Interesting timing. Wonder if what that matter and who that connection would be. I apologize for any inconveniences this may cause, but rest assured, the store will be in good hands during my absence. We hope to still have your continued patronage. Yeah, of course.
Imports from Liberl have been all the rage lately.
All our products are shipped directly from Liberl.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Burn Store.
We'll be looking forward to your next visit.
I will be departing from Edith tonight to attend to a certain matter. This classic maid dress I pulled out for the occasion has met with some acclaim, however, that I miss it all the more. Perhaps I could wear it in the boutique again once my business is over and done with. At the end of the day, you just can't go wrong with an old school maid dress. And I got my hands on some headline-grabbing intel to boot. Calvert really is a treasure trove of material. I'm dying to cover that space show outside. And my big shot radar's tingling too. Time to take the field's reporting on the offensive. So she's a journalist from the Liberl News, huh? One sinking her teeth in left and right, apparently. Mario's go-getter crown may be in danger. It'd be completely in danger if this was Niall.
Well.
At the end of the day... Oh. Okay, she was saying the same thing. Okay.
Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Burn Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing.
Whoops.
Here goes
I keep doing that. Oh my god, okay. That's better.
The excitement around every corner. We hope you'll have a fabulous time
here. Well, my request's up on the bulletin board. Is it really going to be accepted, though? It's not. If not, my life as I know it is as good as over. Sounds like you posted a 4SPG. Might as well check it out. That's interesting. Never had that happen before.
Take your time.
We'll do it after.
One of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Burn Store, a movie theater.
Over half a year has passed since the Quincy Company's tumult first began. It would appear, though, that all the reforms adopted since are bearing fruit. Even headquarters has been regaining its past performance. What's more, our establishment's customer count is also on the rise. We'll be keeping quite busy now, owing to that.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Alright. Bridget. As it happens, I managed to get a raise since the start of the year. Because of that, I ended up increasing my shopping spree day from once a month to twice a month. And now it seems my budget for other things has become even smaller. But if this is what brings my life joy, then so be it. Preach it. The best way to treat yourself is to sweet yourself. Don't get her biting off more than she can chew, Van. To be clear, my shopping spree isn't until tomorrow. Today is merely a scouting excursion. And my findings? That the summer exclusive sweets look delectable, though from start to finish. Not to say I wouldn't have bought them all regardless. For all the strife Quincy Parlor has endured, the quality and flavor of their sweets hasn't suffered. At present, they adhere to a system of creating new, innovative offerings while still preserving traditional menu items. And that's easier said than done. I doff my hat to the staff at large for regaining their footing thusly. Yeah. All told, however, Quincy's Parlor's resurgence of popularity has led to a displeasingly longer queues. But I suppose that's merely a minor quibble in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. These sweets were featured in this review blog that's been trending on social media lately. The funny thing is, they taste twice as delicious now than they did before I read it. That blogger can't be any ordinary gourmet. Hey, what I wouldn't give to chat with them face to face just once. You don't suppose he means all the signs here point to me. Hey, I let a few pals in on this myself, but it might bite me in the ass if it goes too viral. I'll bet. Who would want to hire some guy who rates cupcakes online and for their gray zone gigs? Really? I think it makes him more relatable. Yeah, I have to agree with Ferry on that one. I'd have to agree with Ferry on that one. Especially considering Van's reputation is he takes his 4 SPGs very seriously. Those reviews shed a light on new things to love about each and every each treat they cover. That blogger can't be any ordinary gourmet. What I wouldn't give to chat with him face to face just once. Alright. Stop.
Can I interest you in some space-themed merchandise?
Welcome.
Now, regarding the situation with the Valus Fund.
This window offers guidance, advice, and information for financial instruments of all sorts. Unsurprisingly, the most frequent inquiries at present are those that pertain to space-related enterprises. It's a hot industry right now, and prices can fluctuate wildly, so be sure to carefully consider any potential purchases.
How can I help you?
I'm gonna load their wallet. Item drop rate plus 20% upon defeating enemy in a command battle. Interesting.
Please come again.
That is true, Raxor, but my point in bringing it up was that when it comes to the actual Spriggan work, he takes that seriously enough that I would say his reputation for sweets and cars should be kind of a thing that is added on to instead of it circumvented. I used to work for a startup close by not too long ago. but they buried me under so much work that I put my foot down and straight out the door for good. I managed to save up a reasonable amount of money, so my asset portfolio is in decent place right now. It's still a long ways off from financial independence, but I'll keep calm and take my time in finding a new job.
Welcome to the Treon Mall.
Quitting my job came with its share of anxieties, but financial instability is practically my middle name. It'll be a cold day in Gehenna before I put my assets in jeopardy.
Stop by the Vern store and pick up the newest T-phone model, now available for purchase. Technical support is only an ask away, so don't hesitate to reach out for assistance.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Official Project Startaker merchandise for sale here. Among our offerings is a collection of first ever photographs taken in space. Buy it while you can.
Take all the time you need.
Moonlight bracelet, speed and move +4.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to peruse. With trendy excitement around every corner,
It's Treon Tower.
have a fabulous time here.
Good goddess, I can't even see the top.
Idol concerts are nice and all, but personally, the one I'm burning to see is Mishi. Speaking of, if he should be making an appearance over in the Center Marsh right about now. See, as a self-professed hardcore Michelamite, I keep impeccable track of his schedule, down to the second. If only I could have gotten the day off to go and watch. Stay strong, Tyson.
Also find the Vern store, a movie theater.
I'd be watching Mishi perform in Central Marsh right this second. If only I'd gotten the day off. Stay strong, Tyson.
Trendy excitement around every corner. We hope you'll have a fabulous time here.
We can actually head to the observation deck. Why not?
Wow, we're so high up.
Hello everyone and welcome to Tryon Tower Observation Deck. Tryon Tower is renowned for being the highest point in all of the Republic. As such, it's also that much closer to the hot topic of the hour, outer space. Really gets the imagination flowing, doesn't it? Tryon Tower is renowned for being the highest point in all the Republic. As such, ow. Really need to repeat. So, Ari, you're heading back home tonight, right? Since we're on break, I figured I'd spend some quality time with my family. Oh, you're going back to Tharbad? Yep, since third years aren't required to partake in educational visitations, I'm taking the time to relax for once. I see someone still working at that part-time job of hers. You caught me. It's nice to see you, Agnes. Oh, Frederica, it's been a while. Oh, you live in Anchorville now, don't you? Indeed I do. Ooh, a business meeting required me to travel to the capital, however. But once I finish that up, I'm heading right on back. You sound so busy, but I suppose that's to be expected when you're the heir to a medical equipment company. Oh, if only I could have mooched off of my parents forever. But I suppose there's merit in hardship. After all, it makes triumphs all the sweeter. Huh, no wonder you were the student council president. Yeah, I'll say. My life turned into a complete nightmare after my father got involved with Senator Griffith. It is what it is. I suppose, after all, hardships makes triumphs all the sweeter. All of the student council presidents have been such talented people. I mean, Ren, Frederica, like even Gramhard was a student council president. Makes me proud that I'm part of something so big, you know? So Sasha's is looking to become a bureaucrat, and Frederica's taking over the family business. Maybe it's about time I started planning for my future as well. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about that. I suppose it depends on if he actually got that fucking stick out of his ass. Yes, and got over his lust for Agnes. This while he was at it.
Treon Tower's observation deck stands 200
I suppose I'd like to be able to contribute to the community of Tharbad somehow. In that case, I think I'll need to consider attending a university in Valis. I know it's kind of weird for an acrophobe like me to be working at Treon Tower, but I just love this place so much, man. It's worth it at the end of the day. Alright, Dennis, you got this in the bag.
Hey there, what would you like? Come again.
Alright. Okay. Looks like that's about everyone and that I can talk to. Oh, one more. Julieta. Come now, Princess. Let us descend this tower together. I'm afraid I lack the courage to do so, good sir. Please have faith. Come rain or war. Trust us that I will do everything in my power to protect you. Very well. I shall put my faith in you. Oh, she's really getting into it. Her acting is better than ever. I can't say I've ever seen one person try to play two roles at once. So this is it, the outside world. Beautiful, is it not?
Well...
Yeah. I admit I'm blanking on who she is, but
Treon Tower's observation deck stands 250.
my memory has always been shite. We know this.
Alright.
Alright. Space investment scam. I received a message from someone at a security firm recommending I invest in a particular space company. They said it was for sure going to take off, so I went all in on this thing. Since then, though, I've gotten nothing but radio silence from them, and recently my inbox has been flooded with other investment opportunities. Was I roped into some kind of scam? I'd like you to look into this and, if possible, get my mirror back. I'll be waiting for you by the rest area of Treon Mall. There's a 4SPG on the bulletin board. Space business? I'm starting to see a trend here. Yeah, not picking up much of a scent here, but that's fine. Suppose there's no harm in keeping this one in mind.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower.
Already got all the 4SPGs here. There's no graying out on that one.
A movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other
Alright. Oof.
Stop by the Vern store and pick up the newest T-phone model. Now available
Bird on the
for purchase.
notice board. Huh.
Technical support is only an ask away, so don't hesitate to reach out for assistance.
I'm guessing birds are going to be a consistent thing in here. Interesting. Wonder if that'll mean anything going forward. Anywho, though, give me a moment here. Not an AFK. Really? Okay. Sorry about that. Ugh. It's feeling cold, so it was just like, yeah, I'm gonna put a freaking sweater on. Ugh. Okay. Are you the Johannes that posted the 4SPG? Does that mean you're the Spriggan? I'm so glad the rumors were true. I finally have some hope. You said something about getting caught up in an investment scam? Honestly, I'm not sure if a 4SPG is the right fit. Well, we'll hear you out at the very least. So, you gave all your investment money to a guy who claimed to be working for a security firm. Yes, he said that Stellatech, like a business which with ties to the Verne Company, was going public soon. He was very enthusiastic when he recommended that I buy stock. Seeing as it was related to the space program, he told me that the paperwork would be more complex than usual, which is why he volunteered to act as my agent for the deposit. Then he went cold turkey on you, and to add insult to injury, you attracted a swarm of scammers all out to suck you dry. Huh, sounds like you were careless. Of course, it's obvious looking back on it, but at the time, I guess I just got caught up in the space program fervor. It ain't uncommon for these sorts of scammers to ride the wave of big events. The fact that you've got more suspicious folk coming after you means they probably added you to a list of potential marks. One question: why come to us? Why not go to the guild or the police? Ah, yes, well, I really need the Mira back now. Without it, I won't be able to make ends meet. Using the police would add a whole bunch of hoops to jump through, and that's why I came to you. Is this not the sort of case you can handle? Honestly, I don't buy the reasoning. How about you, Van? It's true that this is more suited to the police's line of work, but it might be worth doing. Just consider it another thing falling through the cracks thanks to the space program. Indeed, this could be a chance to get a better look at the influence the space program has on the economy, both on the surface and in the shadows. Yeah, we are definitely going to accept. Alright, this ain't exactly in our wheelhouse, but we'll handle it. Really? Thank you so much. You said the company that they wanted you to invest in was Stellatech, right? Makes you wonder if the company even exists, huh? I have heard the name before. I think it's even related to the Verne Company, too. But I never heard anything about them looking for investors. If even Katra hasn't heard of it, then the whole thing might really be a big load of horseshit. Space tech, huh? Did they say exactly which part of the company was in charge? It was in charge of? Yes, the satellite that was launched the other day. I was told they were patent related to its core technology, and since they expect some more space projects in the future, they decided to go public during Project Startaker to enjoy the explosive stock prices. A patent for satellite technology? Marduk is the one that holds the patents for the satellite used in Project Startaker. Not that some of the parts and observation equipment didn't come from the Verne Company and affiliates. Regardless of whether or not they're looking for investors, the company itself does exist, which means we ought to be careful when looking into things so that not to disrupt their business. Then we'll need to determine exactly what's a lie and what's not in terms of the technology, the patent, and the investment opportunity. Then maybe we should start here at Triumph Mall. We should be able to learn more about Stellatech at the Verne store. There is Valis Investment Bank as well. They should be able to give us insight not only on Stellatech trading, but maybe even some information on Marduk. Right, then let's start with that. If it really is a scam, then we'll deal with it in the usual way after that. They're both right over there, so let's start asking questions. You're not wasting any time. Thank you, truly. I'm hopeful that your search will be fruitful.
Okay, time to get to work.
All right, here we go.
Can I interest you in some space-themed merchandise?
Welcome.
Here you'll find Trion Tower, one of Eden's major landmarks.
Now, regarding the situation with the Valsphere.
Excuse me?
You want to know about Stellatek? Yeah, we got reason to believe someone might be using their name without permission. We wanted to learn more detailed information about the company to be sure. We would appreciate anything you could tell us about investment and stock trends. And it would be most useful if you could also confirm their possible involvement with Marduk's satellite technology. Firstly, Stellatek has not taken their stock public, and there are no plans to do so at this time. They were originally established by the Verne Company internally to handle the development of specific technologies. That's because it was established to meet the demands of Project Startaker. The company is heavily subsidized by the government, in addition to being financed by the Verne Company. In other words, there's no need for them to solicit investments through stocks at this time. I see, then using their name for a money-making scheme doesn't really make sense. And what about the satellite technology? At the very least, I can confirm that they don't hold any patents for the satellite systems. They did, however, develop a material used in the satellite in cooperation with Marduk. I heard the Verne Company also has been developing observation technology in addition to equipment for the rocket. However, the overall satellite framework has been outsourced to and fully developed by Marduk. It's completely different than the story Johannes was told. Yeah, we've heard plenty. Sorry for all the questions. That's quite alright. It was a request by Miss Twinings, after all.
Now, regarding the situation with the Valsphere.
Which means that, yeah, having Reset on her here is actually helping.
Space-themed merchandise?
This and this one. Interesting. The British store.
Do you have a moment?
Stellatek? Yes, it appears there are rumors going around that Stellatek is going public. But you haven't heard anything about that at Verne, have you? No, not at all. Stellatek was established by Verne in conjunction with the space program when they consolidated assets from different sectors. The company is really a focused project team, so I find it hard to imagine them going public on their own. It's probably worth pointing out that since they're involved in the space program, their establishment has probably been kept under wraps. Yes, it was privately set up to efficiently develop technology for the program. There's no way they could be advertising in order to solicit investments. That said, their name has been mentioned by the Verne Group in their public-facing materials, among other places. Yeah, we did see them listed on Verne's website. But it was nothing more than that. It didn't stand out in the least. Which means they're not widely known. Compared to more famous corporations, it's harder to get a beat on them. And since Verne's got them on their site, people are more likely to feel like they can trust it. Interesting. And that's what the culprit's it's banking on, huh? Still, it only takes a little bit of digging to realize the inconsistencies. I do not get the sense that the culprit is overly familiar with either Stellatek or the space program. Yep, seems like they're coasting entirely on the name recognition and hype. Is it true that the company holds patents related to the satellite core's technology? No, Marduk is the one that has taken the lead when it comes to the development of the satellites. It's true that the Verne Company provided some of the auxiliary hardware and raw materials, but that they wouldn't have patents on anything that could be considered core technology. As it happens, Stellatech developed a special heat-resistant material they'll use to protect the satellite parts. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. I've heard that temperatures in space can change by over 200 degrees between day and night. Heat resistance is probably indispensable. Well, we learned what we need to about Stellatech's position within the Verne Company. I know you're busy, but thank you for taking the time to talk with us. It's my pleasure. Given the current situation lends itself to a variety of troubles, I completely understand where you're coming from. I am happy to have been of assistance. Okay, we've gathered enough info. Yes, the investment opportunity was a complete fabrication. It would be best if we could catch the scammers now, if only to protect the good name of Stellatech. Gotta say, there's way more holes in their sales pitch than I thought. Exactly. The scammer clearly knew next to nothing about Stellatech. Their name might as well have been pulled out of a hat. Like Van said, it's probably because next to nobody knows about it, and there's a wave of space program hype. So, you think the culprit doesn't know what he's talking about either? Seems that way. And now that he's got our client added to his list of marks, he's told other solicitors. My guess is that he's the type to work across a wide and shallow pool. For a swindle like this, he's not likely to do a lot of research. Then asking technical questions is sure to trip them up eventually. Someone from a real brokerage would at least know about the industry's inner workings. Yeah, if we can get them to make a mistake, then we'll have sufficient proof. Seems like meeting up with them might be actually the quickest way to go. Let's get their contact info from the client. I see. You're interested in space-related investments. I must say, you've certainly got a keen eye for opportunity. Stellatech in particular is certain to see its stock prices surge in the future, thanks to being contracted to develop the satellite. I thought that might be the case. But I heard that with the announcement of the space program, buying stocks right now might have extra complications. Oh, you can just leave that to me. Simply send us the mirror and we'll make sure everything goes smoothly. Oh, perfect. I'd love to hear the details. Then, how about we meet up in the Central Marshes rest area to discuss everything? I'll prepare all the necessary documentation and contracts, and we can get everything taken care of right away. Great, I'll head over now. Ha! Sounds like he fell for it. Now all we gotta do is push until he slips up. Let's hurry to the meeting spot.
Let's roll, gang.
Of course, we're gonna have to do the Center Marshes intro scene first. But that's cool. This district's teeming with activity, just like always. It only gets more packed by the day, with the economy hitting its stride. Well, obviously, a market's the first place you'd expect that to affect. Still, all this liveliness is sure to be drawing in people of all sorts. Yeah, might even be some we know. Let's give the place a once-over.
What can I do for you? Drop by again sometime, yeah?
Want to take a look?
Oof. I like those increases.
Come again. Want to take a look?
Oh, there we go. I have 4 U materials, so I can actually upgrade. Yeah. I think I'll hold off on that.
Come again.
In fact,
hello.
everybody after. Those are actually useful. Damn it. Oh, hold on.
You're welcome back anytime.
Yeah, that's been my that was my thinking too, because it's like yeah, I kind of don't want to sell, because it's like duh, but yeah.
Check out my selection.
Decisions.
Wanna go watch the next launch?
Excuse me, we spoke about the investment opportunity? That voice, you must be the gentleman I was talking to on the phone. I've been waiting for you. Shall we get started? So you see, Stellatech is poised to be the pioneer in innovation. In consideration of this, our firm has decided to elicit investments for this up-and-coming company. As part of our services, we'll even handle all the transactions and such on your behalf. Just like the client said. From the way he's talking, there are probably other victims out there. Then it's about time we made our move. Here goes nothing. You don't mind if we ask a few questions, do you? Not at all. Please ask whatever you like. Now then, how to use the information we got to make him expose himself as a fraud? Maybe I'll ask about... The guides I use don't usually spoil too much, and besides, I know how to not scroll too far. Oh, then what is the reason? Nope. Oh, wait, I can go there. About the Ocgenesis. Or you meaning the log? Backlog. Hmm. Eh. If they're going public, then Stellatek must have shown off some kind of tech. Heck, could you tell me more about what they're making? Ah, yes, certainly. Of course, as we're very aware, it's the satellites. But there are many different parts, such as the frame construction, reaction control systems, communication devices, and so on. I happen to know the frame in particular is being made by the Marduk company. So which part of the satellite's technology was developed by Stellatek in particular? It was, let's see. Yes, the main engines. Prometheus 4 does not have a main engine. It only has a reaction control system. Final orbit is achieved via an Apogee kick motor connected to the fairing. To the best of my knowledge, Stellatek was working on something related to insulation. Yes, that's right. It was for insulation to protect the satellite from the heat of the rocket's propulsion. No, the firing is what's protecting the satellite from the heat of the rocket and the atmospheric friction. Stellatek was working on a cover to guard the precision equipment against the variable temperature in space. I've gotten a sudden case of deja vu here. Holy crap. This industry's got everyone's eyes on it, so how could you not know about technology that's been made public? My apologies. It's just that there's so much technical information that I got a little confused. May I ask a question as well? Please do. So where do we push next? The timing. Just when is Stellatek going public? We will believe it'll be sometime this month. Then shouldn't there have been a heads up at the beginning of this fiscal year? The timing is suspiciously close to Startaker's announcement. I can't help but feel it's a little too early, considering they were involved in a national security project. They may have been considering it in anticipation of the public unveiling of Project Startaker. But at that stage, the initial satellite wouldn't even have been launched. They wouldn't have been able to prove themselves. But even now, no one knows how the schedule might fluctuate. Just yesterday, the second launch was moved up, and there seems to be only more undisclosed information about the project. Can they really go public at a time like this? It seems to me that they would wait until the project is completed and they've already proven themselves before looking to the future. Unfortunately, I don't actually work for Stellatek. It appears to me that you doubt this investment opportunity, in which case perhaps this business venture simply isn't for you. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? We're not finished yet. We actually have a few more questions we need to ask, such as what their relationship is with Marduk and so on. You know, I don't think we've even asked as the name of your brokerage firm yet. You can tell us that much, can't you? It's Keith Secretaries. Gotcha. Then we'll ask your company the rest of our questions directly. Hold on a sec. Why is it that we're getting no hits for any brokerage with that name? You're busted, buddy, you damn swindler. If you really wanted to fool us, then you should have done your research. So this is how it ends, huh? Now we wouldn't mind you turning you into the police, but we were actually asked to get it back the Mira. So, why don't we make a deal? Instead of us selling you to people who are a lot scarier than the police, you just return the Mira you took from Johannes. Just what do you intend to do to me? So, for this one, we can either turn him over to the CID, which increases our gray, or we can turn him over to Marduk for chaos points. And since I went ahead and got the and honestly, honestly, I think even if I hadn't just pulled up the guide, I was like, yeah, I probably would have went with Marduk anyway. What you're doing is kind of interfering with both the Vern Company and Marduk. And from what I hear, Marduk's been collecting criminals as part of a danger management initiative. Who knows what kinds of experiments they're carrying out? Ha! Some bluff. There's no way someone like you is in touch with Marduk. Pardon the late introduction, but I work as a concierge for the Marduk Company. If I make the arrangements, it will be no trouble taking you into custody and finding an appropriate use for you. What? Alright, fine. I'll return the Mira I took, so please just turn me over to the police. You've got yourself a deal. Group then watched the scammer as the scammer took the Mira from the account and passed it over to Van. Once that was done, they immediately handed him over to the police. I simply cannot thank you enough. It's hard to believe you were able to get all my money back for me. If we couldn't do that much, then no one would bother coming to us instead of the police or the guild. We've taken brief notes about Stellatek and the scam artist and provided them to you. I hope they will be of help. Yeah, just try not to do something this careless again, alright? Getting your name passed around by scammers is an easy mark. It's just lame. Yeah. Yeah, but I like just having it on standby in case I am just like, meh. And I suppose. But I like getting it right just because it's... yeah. Which is funny enough, I've been I've actually been just doing that for the whole time. I mean, because at this point it's just like, yeah, I like going for the max thing. But if it's obvious, then yeah, obviously I'll go for it. But yeah. If you're going to invest, then make sure you do your due diligence, and don't be quick to believe the promises of strangers. Keep that in mind, and things will get better for you. You got me there. Well, take this lesson to heart, and make sure you keep your wits about you, especially during boons like these. Oh, I will, and I have definitely learned my lesson. Well, now that I've got my Mira back, I should deposit it as soon as I can. Thanks again. Phew, it's a good thing we managed to solve this. But it was just a regular old scam. Indeed, that man was the kind to pull a wide variety of grifts without taking the time to do the research. It does not appear to have anything to do with the current situation. That said, it's nice to be able to confirm that Marduk and the Vern Company are both related to the project, and that there's no room for outsiders to weasel their way into the tech development. Could be useful information when it comes to future space program related problems. Which means it wasn't all for nothing. Now let's get back to it.
All in a day's work.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Here you'll find Trion Tower.
Alright. Thank you so much. I learned my lesson. From now on, I'll no more investing until I've done my research and looked before leaping.
You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers.
Attention, all Tryon Mall visitors. We thank you for your patience. Our Space Talk show, sponsored by Project Startaker, will begin momentarily, and it will be delving into the hot-button topic of the space program in a fun, digestible way. Now, allow me to introduce our two lovely hosts and ambassadors of Project Startaker. It's the up-and-coming in-hit idol duo Vega. Give them a hand, folks. Hi, everyone. I'm Rachel from Vega. We'll make this a day you'll never forget. And I'm Yulia, and I'm glad you could all make it. Before we begin the show, we'll be performing one of our most popular numbers. Get ready for Planet Rain. Damn, people are getting really pumped up over this, huh? Feels like the idols are really gaining traction lately. This particular duo quickly rose to fame after being selected as the space program's ambassadors. That said, they weren't the original choices. You gotta be kidding me. It should be us up there. Looks like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Is that Van and his helpers I spy?
Is that a positive to story I hear? I do believe it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Calvard's Olivier. Wait, that's Prince Sherrod? And the CID, too? Also, hi, Kilika. Figured we'd see you. Hi, Kayla.
What a fortuitous turn of events. I certainly wasn't anticipating your presence here. Could this be a sign? Or a blessing even from Arusha herself?
Or perhaps it's merely the result of how many ties we have in common.
So, what's the Crown Prince of Elsam doing with the CID's Flying Swallow? Let me guess. Conducting a sneak peek of the space program? And where'd your usual bodyguard
She's
go?
serving as my sister's security detail while she's off traveling about. In her stead, Miss Second Lieutenant here is keeping a hawk's eye on my surroundings for me.
Frankly, I'm still at a loss for words. Never in my life did I expect to escort a prince to an idol show. Not to mention in such an open space. And without even clearing the perimeter.
You'll have to excuse my fondness for the energizing ambiance of these live shows. Besides, we needn't worry about snipers or assassins. After all, every pair of eyes, nefarious or no, are set on President Gramhart and his space program.
You might be right about that. I take it the CID's been stretched thin? Seems like you're being pushed into funneling all your focus into the space program, and internal factions aside. As Blue Wolf realizes he's neglected something. We do finally have story negatives. I didn't realize it until I started reading out Van's dialogue. I did it just clicked with me now. I was like, wait a minute. I guess I was just too excited. I'm so annoyed with it that it's kind of draining. Although I will say I do kind of I do like that it took a bit before the inconsistent voice acting showed up. Or at the very least took a while to become noticeable. Yeah, but it's still there, and it's still annoying. Although, to be fair, when it takes one of my major me things to get a negative out of me, at all, that's impressive. Seems like you're being pushed into funneling your focus into the space program, internal factions aside.
Perceptive as always. I, in particular, am in no position to turn down requests from the President.
Yeah. I've never liked the way they do the inconsistent voice acting. Like, if Arkwright Solutions' cast were voiced based during this scene, I'd be a lot more hesitant to say that there's inconsistent voice acting. Yeah, I would rather have either everyone or no one in a scene. So, like, you know, like at best, I would want, like, as soon as Prince Sherrod was like, "Oh ho, do I spy Van there?" and then just have everybody voiced past that point. that's always the inconsistent voice acting that has always bugged me, because it's just like, why? Yeah, exactly. So, for example, like, when it cut over to, like here, from this line here. So, what's the Crown Prince of Elsam doing with the CIDs fighting Swallow? Have that be where the voice acting just cuts out for the rest of the scene. Or have Van start talking at least there, so that way we can have some consistency with it. She must be referring to the coup of 3 months ago that never came to be. In that respect, it's only a matter of time before every member of the CID is roped into the project. Speaking personally, I call it quite the blow to my pride. To call it quite the blow to my pride would be an understatement. So basically, you're taking the chance to squeeze in a little information exchange with people on the outside before that happens. I'm still not past how weird it is seeing a top-rung government big shot seduced to be a pawn on the chessboard. Although Elsam is complying with their requests to restrict flights south of the Ishgal Mountains, a line in the sand has clearly been drawn. Once again, I find myself struck in awe over President Gramhart's prowess and unyielding passion for this project in more ways than one. As I said, Ed, if the voice acting had just been completely cut when it cut over to them sitting down, I would have probably only put one inconsistent voice acting negative on the board for now. And see if it pisses me off further. But no, they had to do the full tilt inconsistency, and it's just like, oh, fuck off. There's no need for you to feel guilty on our account. Moreover, regardless of my station, I will always strive to give everything my best and fullest efforts. Yeah, it's already on the board, Raxor. You can tell because it's literally the only 3 points that are on the board. What now? Okay, I was muted for that. Good. Okay. My apologies on that. That was a whole lot of my schedule may or may I may know a day in which I work next week, possibly. Which I know sounds weird, but that's what happens when you have a manager who only does the schedule each week instead of every 2. Doing so aligns with his principles as well. Rocksmith. Right. That's something I refuse to compromise on as well. Regarding that unrealized coup, I've committed to doing whatever I can to not only atone for the mistakes I made there, but grow from them too. Yeah, the fact that stayed a thing is just... Insert the Austin Powers clip. Yep. Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. The fact that the coup that never happened is remembered is just... Ugh. I don't know. I kind of just go cross-eyed thinking about it. I'm not giving that a negative or a positive. I'm just being like, what? Yeah. And that is also partially why I'm just like leaving it alone. Like, let's just sidestep that. Because I don't want to bitch out the one of the few things in Act 3 I could actually fucking tolerate. Yeah. Yeah. Which to be fair is good. It is good. Effectively they are taking something that was convoluted and nonsense and trying to have the characters grow from it. I applaud the effort, but I still have to ask why you had to come up with the convoluted bullcrap in the first place. From a writing perspective, what was the point in giving me a goddamn headache with convolution and so ridiculous? Kingdom Hearts is looking at it and saying, "Dude, can you tone it down a little?" Yeah. To be fair, to be fair, they're not doing the whole "it's all a dream." And I have to give them some credit for that. Right. I do have to give them some credit that they're acknowledging it happened. It wasn't just a dream. We're not gonna retcon it out of existence. It happened. We're gonna own up to it. Credit where it's due. like this kind of writing feels like like they're trying really hard to be anti-retcon, which is funny because Trails has been pretty good about being anti-retcon for the most part. I'm 99% sure there is at least a few retcons that have actually happened. But if they have, they've been so minor that it's actually pretty good. Good. Like, at most, the retcons have been adding to previous events, not changing anything. Now, I would say adding is still retconning, but nothing is lost by that addition. Because let's face it, Ash and all of his connections to Hamel is technically a retcon. But it's not a retcon that changes anything. It just adds an additional layer. Sense make? Wow, good on you. Yeesh, a certain someone else I know would probably say the same thing in your shoes. You CID bunch sure are cut from the same cloth. Anyway, I'm game to keep working together where it makes sense if you are. I can make no guarantees, but so long as our interests continue to align, I'd be happy to do so. The same applies for us in Elsam. I have no doubts we will be relying on you well into the future, Van. Oh my, such positively electric energy. The rock concert I saw with Van before was exhilarating for certain, but this is beyond compare. If you'll excuse me, I feel a sudden inclination to make up for lost fun from back then. Wait, Your Highness, I should really advise against mingling with the crowd. Then why not accompany me, if it perturbs you so? Come, let us partake in this glow stick dancing I've heard so much about. Why do I get the feeling Kayla's becoming the next Shara? If you catch my drift. You don't get that vibe? No. I don't know, I get it a little bit. Just a little. They could develop it into something more, but I don't think that was their intent, kind of thing. Yeah, that's true. If anyone, it's gonna be Najee that gets that position. And to be fair, she fucking earns it at every opportunity. I'll admit, I don't entirely envy the second lieutenant right now. Feels like he's loosened up a bit recently. Guy resembles the debaucherous Prince for every time I see him! Oh my god! Okay, I was kind of superficially making that comparison, but here's the game outright making the comparison in dialogue. Oh, okay, that actually is awesome. I kind of unironically like that. Oh, ah, god damn it. Can gravity stop being Being an obnoxious pain in the ass for 5 seconds. Alright. I think I am gonna go ahead and... I think I'm gonna go ahead and give this scene a positive. It's more than just that line, I will admit. So, I will go ahead and I will explain this positive. Yes, I have. Okay. I will go ahead and I will explain this positive. So why is this scene a positive? I will admit, the icing on the cake is the comparison between Sheridan and Olivier basically being said officially in dialogue. But the more I think about the way that Kilika and Kayla are reacting to the events of Daybreak 2, like I said, shows good writing. Because, again, they're taking something that was nonsensical, dumb, irritating, and frankly drove me to insanity for the 20 hours it fucking wasted, namely Act 3 of Daybreak 2, and is just trying to show that those events did matter. They did have impact. And that's not easy to do from a writer's perspective. Now, a good plot points, oh yeah, just capitalize on that shit and keep going. But to take something that was that was divisive at best, and and do something good with it, that's impressive. That is very impressive. And that's why I respect Trails' writing so much. Why I keep harping about how good Trails' writing is. Because they take something that flat out, for me, flat out fucking sucked, and did something good with it. Used it as a story opportunity. So, yeah, that's a positive to story if I've ever seen one. Indeed, though whether that's a good or bad thing is up for debate. The CID is mobilizing all the personnel it can muster to make the space program a success. The vast majority of them, however, are mere pawns, no more than a fraction know the full picture. To be more specific, at this point, a certain someone may be more cognizant of the details than I, his superior. Only one guy comes to mind. Well, in any event, neither your obligations nor ours have changed. All we can do for the moment is our utmost. I wish you the best in your endeavors as well. In any event, neither your obligation nor... Okay. Some shuffling around here. Go, Vega! Shake it, shake it, shake it! How delightfully quaint. This manner of rousing the spirits differs quite a bit from the rock concert I watched with Van. Your Highness, please try to keep your distance. I underestimated the reports of Prince Sherrod's frivolous, light-hearted ways. It has me wondering when I'll be assigned to more personally suitable duties. But never mind that. No matter how my position shifts, I still have an obligation to fulfill as a CID member.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
This, isn't exactly what I was expecting from an outer space talk show. Singing, dancing, idols, ghouls wouldn't have been my first guess either. Still, I kind of like it this way. I just remembered, one of the newer members in our dance club is a fan of idols. She'll want to hear about this later. If the goal is to broaden their fan base, this is a pretty brilliant strategy. Whoever planned this is a real mastermind.
That's quite
right.
This can't be right. How could the show's programming be changed at the last minute? We were told this was going to be our gig. But now you're pulling the rug from under us? And after all the hard work, too. Don't make me repeat myself. This decision was based on a comprehensive assessment. It's true that your accomplishments played a role in giving idols more visibility, but for this project, they're going for the more promising pair, the one who we've spent the greater amount on training. That's our company policy, as stated. And like I'm stating, what kind of dictatorship are you people running here? Besides, we've never even heard of those two were in the running for this. Not a word. I believe those girls are that idol duo with you.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also
Apparently, they were the ones originally scheduled to host today's event. Yeah, sounds like their talent agency's pulling a my way or the highway on them. Doing PR for Project Startaker is a big job, so I get banking on the sure thing. I mean, don't make it any less unfair, though.
Well,
Agreed there. I did notice Vega making a name for themselves last month, snatching our gig right out from under us, though, on the day of even? It all happened so fast. We always knew our agency could be like this sometimes, but this is beyond the pale.
Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
They told us we could be in charge of the space program event, so we busted our butts preparing. But now, it's just not fair. Yeah, I kind of get that, because it's like, wow. I will admit, that is very much a dick move.
It's Treon Tower?
It's like, fuck. Alright. Well, we had already started Centra Marsh, so...
What are we waiting for?
We'll continue Centra Marsh. And then we'll go to Station Street. Right after that.
Stop on by and take a look.
Every last vegetable I carry at this stall is sourced from my personal seal of approval. Some may not look too great, but as long as they're good on the inside, I price them accordingly. On the flip side, I make it a point not to stock anything that's all looks and no substance.
Fresh produce straight from the farm.
Oh, it's on the other side. Today I'm delivering another batch of my family farm's vegetables to Romaine's place. Our harvest this summer was a little lacking, but that's just how it is when you're dealing with Mother Nature.
We've just finished renovating, so come take...
Up until now, I focused my efforts on crafting fresh, innovative clothing for my original brand, but I felt like people weren't really getting them on a conceptual level. So, long story short, I pivoted my place to an original costume shop instead. Maid dresses, nurse scrubs, police uniforms. I've got costumes from every job I could think of. Sound like your thing? Just let me know and I'll ring you right up.
Anything strike your fancy?
Actually, rigid coat is not a bad one. And then we can get cosmetics. It's only 100. Might as well check it. Military sky glasses? Oh, we gotta check
Thanks.
that.
Anything strike your... Anything strike your fancy?
Ah, there we go. Cool.
Thanks.
Might as well just figured I'd check the cosmetic options. Guess you never know.
This is kind of fun.
Well, what do we have here? The Spriggan and his assistants are back in action again. This is just your run-of-the-mill hardware store, but I do stock weapons within legal limits, plus a few odd whispers of an underbelly variety. Anyhow, looking forward to your continued business, whichever sort of it you're after.
Want to take a look?
Actually, yes, because actually increasing Van's drink does sound like a good idea. And we'll increase Fairy's power too, because why not? And then we'll make Van stronger, and we'll make Fairy stronger. There we go.
Come again.
Cool. Do you by chance know of a famous brand of alcohol named Tia Feng Kuang? It's a type of Eastern liquor called Laojiu, right? From a brewery that closed down after the owner died a while back. How very informed of you. Come to think of it, we dealt with some on one of our 4 SPGs in Lumport before. As you say, the producer of Ting Feng Quan did formally shutter its doors. Hold up, formally? You saying it's made a comeback? That I am. See, one of the original owner's relatives opened the brewery anew. Supposedly, they uncovered the original formula, with which they were able to fully reproduce the alcohol. Needless to say, I placed an order and stocked up without a second's delay. If you're curious to try it, there's no better time.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
All right.
And now we bring.
Hey, look who it is. Thanks for dropping by. If you need help choosing our fig canals, those have been a big seller this summer. They're sweet, juicy, refreshing. Try one and see for yourselves. Well, when you put it that way, what choice do I have? Just be sure to buy enough for everyone to share.
What's it gonna be?
No,
Later.
I can't get anything right now.
What's it gonna be? Later.
So,
I, of course, want to just get rid of all of the new off of everything. Whew. I'm gonna have to find some sewers soon. We're gonna go fight.
Check out my selection.
Come on, and have a look.
It's so lively around here.
Let me know if you need anything at all. Come back anytime.
Sweet, delicious fruits for sale here. Come on over and see for yourselves. The apple of today's eye is, wouldn't you know it, apples. Apples, 1 for 10 mira or 5 for 40. Offer only valid while supplies last. Buy them while you can, or regret it when they're gone.
Doesn't the Center Marché
Welcome!
My daughter just can't get enough fish, whether to watch or to eat. Give her a salt grilled sori and she'll polish it off, from head to tail. Oh, now tell me that isn't amazing.
what'll it be? Thank you.
there is a good amount of imitation jewelry these days that is otherwise exquisitely crafted. No small number of buyers are perfectly satisfied with them, posing a mild risk to my business. Still, in all, the distant charm of a genuine article is something that can't be denied. It is my aim to reassert the distinction in no uncertain terms.
Better not be window shopping.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to not do that. Managed to get it up
What,
there.
done already?
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, it's Mishy and them. I didn't know they'd be here today.
Huh, looks like fans are finally warming up to their new designs.
Hey, stop on by.
There's been an increased demand for rare ingredients in the food service industry these days. Evidently, they're trying to capitalize on the space craze with limited time out-of-this-world menu items. Locating them sends me on quite the merry chase, but hey, there's more profit in it than usual.
Well,
Meat, humanity's #1 way of beefing up. Get your proper servings and build yourself a tough, healthy body. How do you think that astronaut lady everyone's on about stays so fit and fiddle? Plenty of exercise and a meaty diet, no doubt.
what can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
Alright. Fishing supplies. Ugh. Anywho, I should talk to this. Oh my gosh! I can't believe it. Michette's here in Calvert now, too. She hits just a slightly different note than Mishi, with a tongue as sharp as her dance moves. It's next level! Okay then. Kane always seemed too mature for Mishi, so up until now I've steered him the other way. But he actually seems to be enjoying himself, much to my relief. I should thank Shell for inviting him, really.
So...
Wait, so Mishi and Michette are brother and sister, not boyfriend and girlfriend? And here I thought they were doing lovey-dovey stuff in front of us. I'm not touching that. Mishi's personality is just perfect, and Michette talks smack so casually, like it's no big deal at all. It's kind of chaotic, but with a sort of droopiness to it. I could watch them all day, every day. It's the moment everybody's been waiting for. At long last, Michette is here in the Republic. It sounds like she's bent on beating her brother's popularity out. So be sure to show your support. Hey, hi everybody. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Look, boys and girls, do you know who this is? It's my little sister Michette, here to see you all. That means starting today, she'll be busting up my one-cat monopoly over Calvert. But we'll do our best to make it work. Hey, Michette. Make a wishy with Mishy. Hey, are you guys ready for me? Time? I've got more youthful energy than my old fogey of a brother, so try your best to keep up with my moves. Today we're going to shake off the arthritis and groove it Michette style. That goes for you grown-up friends in the crowd too. Just channel your inner child, dance along, and all together now. Make a wishy with Mishi. Oh wow, I didn't even know Mishi had a little sister. People were really clamoring for her to come to Calvert, and now it's finally happened. Feels overdue, if anything, considering how much steam they've been picking up here. Either way, I'm betting a certain Michelamite will freak out about this, for better or worse. Gee, wonder who he's talking about. I'd be just over the Mihi Moon if you all could remember me. In fact, if you want to make me even more of a star than my brother, that'd be fine too. Huh? You don't have to push me out of the spotlight and under the bus about it. And I'd be just over the Mihi Moon if you could all give my sister the same love you've shown me. No need to be shy because now we can have 2 times the fun. Let's dance and make wishy with Mishi. I admit I've never gotten into the Mishi hype, honestly. Can I interest you in a nice filling potato salad sandwich for lunch? The veggies are sourced from Rome in stall, giving it the market manager mark of excellence. Plus the cucumbers are in season, trying the whole dish together with crunchy, juicy perfection. You just can't go wrong with it.
Have your eye on anything in particular?
Thank you very much.
Just getting rid of all the new. As soon as I recognized who was stalking to Professor Hamilton, I was like, "Yep, nope." And Shahina and Sarah?
Oh, hello, Katra. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Fairy! Funny meeting you guys here.
It's been too long.
The Dancing Sisters and the Mother of the Orbital Revolution? Not a grouping I would have expected. A pleasure to see you, Professor Hamilton, and same to you, Sarah, Shahina.
Yeah, for real. I think it's been a month since we last sat down and chatted.
Yeah, they're important enough to have last names now. Interesting.
I've been meaning to thank you for coming to see the show.
Nah, if anything, we should be thanking you. You're the ones who gave us free tickets for it. Celebrating the 6-month anniversary of your debut was our honor. And all your other fans seem to have the same thought. With the Tryon Mall stage being nearly at capacity and all. You two really upped your game on the dancing front. I think all of that acting experience you got has paid off big time. You guys were out of this world good.
You think?
Now, don't let the praise get to your head. We still have much to learn.
I would have liked to have seen it myself, had I been in the country at the time. Our last meeting was at the Aramis Festival, yes? Time truly has a way of escaping us, doesn't it?
Definitely. If I recall correctly, you set off for the east shortly after the festival ended,
That's
yes?
right. But she had some urgent business come up, so she returned here last week. I met with her and Essie 2 days ago, but I thought the two of you had left for Basel afterwards.
Well, I had a few matters to tend to in Edith, so I stayed behind.
It's been some time, Reset. How have you been feeling lately, physically speaking? Very good. Thanks in no small part to your efforts. I am truly grateful for all the care I have received. Adjustments at Marduk are being soundly implemented as well, owing to the reports you and Miss Archette put together. By reports, you mean the ones that on the treatment you got in Basel last year, yeah? As someone directly involved, Esmery was quite particular on the matter. Apparently, she put forth a great deal of effort to finish them before things became busy again. I see. Please pass my gratitude to Miss Archette again, and if it wouldn't be too much trouble. So you three first met last year, then? Yep, right after we made our big debut and before we came to Edith. At the time, we hadn't realized you and the professor were acquainted. Then we had another surprise encounter in the capital that December. Remember, she's been good to us in many ways. Oh, I think you've helped me a great deal more than the other way around. At any rate, the sheer number of connections you've made through your Spriggan work is quite remarkable. Yeah, without a doubt. There's definitely a lot to remark about it. Not to change the subject, but you two are in the same agency as Judith now, right? Lexel Talent Agency. Interesting question. I suppose it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. Sort of. We're only affiliate members, so it would be a bit presumptuous for me to place us on the same level as her. We'll get there, though. I want to get super famous enough to be the face of Lexel someday. Heh, good on you for dreaming big. There's more to showbiz than just movies, after all. Anyway, I'm glad we chanced on each other with how hectic our schedules have been. Almost didn't happen either. You're both heading back to Tharbad this afternoon, right? That's right. We'll soon be setting off on a new tour of the Republic scheduled for August. Until then, we're gonna make it easier on ourselves for a week or so, just to rest and recharge. That's wonderful to hear. You'll feel much more comfortable around your inner circles, I'm sure. Oh yes, even though Tharbad isn't where we were born, it's still just as dear a place to us. So we'd like to repay all the people who have supported our dancing in the best way we know how. I guess you could tell... Excuse me. I guess you could call it a homecoming performance? People seem pretty excited for it, so we're just going to have to put in that much extra effort. Wow, if only I could go and see it. Well, you're in luck. Judith mentioned it's going to be streamed on the OrbitalNet. Then we'd better make sure to reserve a spot for ourselves. Absolutely, we wouldn't miss it for the world. By the way, Professor, you're planning to leave for Basel soon, right? Indeed, for a collaboration of sorts arranged through a connection of mine, though I can't divulge too much on that end. Additionally, I have matters I'd like to discuss with our new CEO, Bill Townsend. Wait, that mustached tight ass? Is Vern rehired him? Yes, 2 months ago. It's odd that he was allowed back after only 6 months. Could Young have played a hand in his reinstatement, perhaps? I'm afraid I don't know all the particulars. But were I to guess, it was likely the result of establishing a more suitable structure for the advancement of Project Startaker. Yeah, no kidding. Though, in Townsend's defense, his crimes were not that egregious, admittedly. So if anybody was going to get hired back from their job after pulling the stupid shit, I think Townsend, there could be way worse options for that than Townsend. Which sadly is less realistic. Yeah. And that's pretty much the extent of his quote-unquote crimes, really. I see. That would fall within expectations. Ooh, excuse me. The way I hear it, last year's blunder aside, the man's actually seen as pretty competent in practice. He wouldn't have been able to coordinate multiple groups under the Vern umbrella for so many years otherwise. Possible someone pushed his rehiring through to make sure the project was a success. You may be right about that. Still, I think they should have severed ties with him altogether. Yes. Well, there was that business with the Mafia, not to mention political agendas at play, most likely. It was my own inability to adapt to such climates that led me to leave everything to on Townsend's shoulders. So this time, I plan to provide him with as much consultation as I can. Well, if you're giving the CEO pointers along the way, then he should have nothing to worry about. Gran, I don't think I'll be able to make it to Basel while you're there. So say hi to Essie and Isgisegard and Young too, for me, if you happen to run into them. Yes, of course, though I don't expect Young and I will be crossing paths. Men in the group said their goodbyes to Professor Hamilton and the sisters, who had presumably stopped by the market to buy souvenirs from Edith. They then returned to their spring work. Tharbad has been charged with excitement over the space program as well. Oh, and aside from that, there's also an event in town for a movie marketing campaign. Right, that collab or whatever, yeah? Judith brought it up earlier, I think. You mean the tie-in with that new energy drink? Here it's on the sweet side, so it's been on my radar. Well, in that case, I'll be sure to keep you in the loop on anything I learn about it later. By the way, Fairy, you mastered another new Kruga dance, right? I've been dipping my toe into a bunch of different styles, so let's show each other our stuff next time you're free. Oh, there's still a bit to go before I master it all the way. But after that, yeah, sounds great. Okay, I should get off my butt and buy some souvenirs for everyone back home. We're taking an airship this time, so that gives me some extra leeway to work with. Let's see, a t-shirt for Timur, and for Sinem, maybe an accessory or something? Excuse me, Professor. What is it, Agnes? Well, I had a little question about you-know-what. This isn't really the place, though, so could you spare a moment of your time later? But of course, we'll talk it over after things quiet down a bit. Is she referring to the Genesis? Or her grandfather's writings? Beats me. Might be a good idea to ask later. I plan on leaving for Basel come afternoon once my shopping here is completed. Do take care, Katra, and the rest of you as well. Hopefully we'll have a chance to discuss the space program and such in full sometime in the near future. Yeah, you bet. Until then, Gran, have a safe trip back. All right. Recently, my husband and I caught the bug for a new type of tabletop activity. As usual, it was he who first brought it up, and yet his skill at the game is rather lacking. Granted, in this case, it's not much of a matter of winning or losing, it's about enjoying the journey. If anything, they may suit him even more than board games do.
Well...
In other news, competition amongst the idols seems to have grown quite fierce as of late. It's funny, considering how reluctant With You's agency was to do to so much such as release albums for them for a while back. Funny considering how reluctant With You's agency was to so much as release albums for them a while back. There we go. Bleh. Read that completely wrong. And yeah, I'll agree with that as well, Hellraxor. Way better than Irina, holy crap. Anyways, they were the torchbearers of the entire industry, and now we have a new pair of girls being pushed to the forefront. Adding an extra spark is all well and good, but frankly, something about it feels a tad precarious to me.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
Sure.
Whoops. There I go, you're pressing the wrong button again. God damn it. My dad's a classical painter, so when I told him my dream of being a cartoonist, well, he cut my allowance off. He probably thought that'd get me to give up and fall into line, but unfortunately for him, I'm not kidding around here. So instead, I gathered up every comic I'd made so far and took them to a publishing company. Wow, that's incredible, Donatello. Not exactly. I basically got torn to shreds. The editor said point blank that my stories had all the appeal of watching paint dry. Still, they did concede that my art showed skill, if nothing else. Enough to hire me on as an assistant for a popular comic artist, as a matter of fact. Hey, even that much on its own is impressive. But it does let me earn some experience and a paycheck at the same time, I guess. Still, working so up close and personal with a pro really opened the curtains on how far behind my abilities are. Which brings me to this digging through dusty old books for whatever pointers they've got. Yeah, that tracks. Well, best of luck to you, Donatello. Digging through dusty old okay. Oh.
Those going out should take
Hey, Makino, where should we go fishing next? I've got a scooter now, so I've started to think about traveling farther out. I would be super jealous, but I've got a bike now. Let's go find the best fishing spot we can. Oh, visitors, eh? Welcome. Oh, hey, it's Vance Group. Heh, long time no see, everyone. Are you here to pick up the Hollow God Rod back up? Nah, that ain't it. The Hebo God Rod? Isn't that the fishing rod that he used before to catch the legendary fish at Deerick Memorial Park? Not only that, it was said to have been used by General Atkinson himself. I thought that Kenza guy gave it to you outright. What's it doing here? He did, but I didn't feel like I should be keeping something so important, so I left it with these guys for the time being. I see. Anyway, I don't intend to take that rod back at the moment. Honestly, it's been a good long while since I've done any fishing at all. Got any gear you'd recommend for shaking off the rust? Oh, I've got just the thing. Protostar. Oh hey, looks like a pretty well-made rod. What brand is? Wait, Strega? I was just gonna say, as in the shoe company? Aren't they the famous sneaker manufacturer from Lamont State? I'd heard they'd gotten into making sports equipment a while back, but I guess they've expanded further to fishing gear now, too. Indeed, this is proof that fishing is starting to be recognized as a legitimate sport. Strega products make for especially great social media pics too. Ooh, so I definitely recommend them. Sounds good to me. I'll take one then. And how much? No. We can't accept money from you, Van. Yeah, I mean, you entrusted us with the Hebo. Oh, and all. Honestly, we should be paying you. Well, there's no need to go that far, but I'll take you up on your kind offer. Suppose I'll go ahead and put this Strega rod through its paces. So now we have fishing gear. So now we can fish. You can now use shard search. By pressing R3, you can examine objects and stuff.
Right.
So that's cool.
Anything you want? Hope you get good use out of it.
Oh, it seems to me like you kids are coming into your own as anglers. Just remember, there are times when returning to a rookie perspective is key. If it's been a while since you last tossed a line, just use that rod there to get back into the groove. And of course, I'll field any questions you've got on tackle. Lucky thing we got to know each other, huh? I count my blessings every time I take up the Hebo. It's finally starting to feel right in my hands, too. Just watch. One of these days I'll master it and catch myself a bona fide guardian. Strega rods are both stylish and comfy to use. That's what makes them so popular with beginners and girls our age lately.
Okay.
Shannon and I bought Orbital scooters for ourselves recently. Think of all the places the two of us can go now. All the new fishing holes we can discover. Alright. One last spot to check. There's a top cat of the marsh. Name's Tiger, if memory serves. He certainly seems chipper today.
Please, step on.
We at Waltham refused to compromise on where our beans are scoured and strive to pair every patron with a drink that suits their tastes. Should you have any questions or requests, please don't hesitate to speak to a barista. Either myself or Romy, our waitress, will be happy to accommodate you.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. Please stop by again.
Okay. And I scored pretty decently in math, but damn it. History bites. How do they expect us to memorize so much? All you have to do is think of it like a story. It'll stick in your head a lot better that way. If anything, it's a lost cause. It's applied mathematics. Like, what does that even mean? Someone? Anyone? Looks like the first years are self-grading their exams together. Save for the one girl sketching away instead. That's Kisara for you. Oh, she's that graffiti artist who who got brought over from Messeldom, right? The one crashing at the second-hand repair shop in Old Town. She enrolled in Aramis via special recommendation, as I recall. Seems she's acclimating just fine. You're not losing any sleep about this at all, are you, Kisara? I mean, my scores were above average. What more do I even need? Ugh, stupid brainiac. I was once convinced that coffee Cafe Sans Sweetener was an affront against all things good and holy. But Ward and Elton opened my eyes to how delicious they can be when taken straight black. Now I'll make sure to enjoy a few sips of my drinks unadulterated before adding the milk and sugar. Okay then. For the last year, I've been studying the art of coffee making under the owner here. And not long ago, I finally earned my stripes as a full-fledged barista. So, from now on, you can bring your brewing needs to either me or Mr. Ward. Okay, cool. I'd always been a torch and pitchfork purist for black coffee, but Ward and Jumana opened my eyes to how delicious a cup can be with some milk and sugar. It's grown on me so much, in fact, that now I'll order a cafe latte every third visit or so. Well, okay then. Well, okay. Guess one last person to talk to. Alrighty, time to get down to business. After I grab me some brunch, that is. Might as well look out for some outer space knickknacks to gift people while I'm at it. Alright. God. So much talking. I suppose...
What's next?
Oops.
What's next?
Oh, yeah. I guess I can send these out.
What? You expecting thanks?
I'll be sure to take good care of it.
Thanks.
Okay. That's... And that... Two more places to visit. But I think, I think with half of, well, 3/5 of the exploration done. Oh, we have a world map. Nice. Nice. I mean, we've always had that, but yeah. Anyway, with 3/5 of that done, I think we're gonna save the last two districts for tomorrow. Because, yeah, my sleep schedule got thrown out of whack, so I'm a little, like, yeah. Honestly, I'm actually impressed so far. Very, very impressed. Like, this is back to more of what I want out of my Trails games. And this is honestly heavily reminding me of Daybreak 1. More so than Daybreak 2, which I'm actually very happy about. So, cool. That's a good question. Is there anything for me to add today? Oh yeah, that too. I mean, yeah, Judith had to bail, but but you know, understandable. Other than the Prince Sherrod thing, not really. Really. A lot of it has just been kind of interesting stuff. I mean, you know, seeing Lila in the regular maid outfit was cool. Yeah, otherwise just good old, just some interesting stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of just introducing and the like. Nothing has like jumped out at me as like positive worthy in its own right just yet. Other than, like I said, the Prince Sherrod thing, because nothing has really kind of made me go, ha, right? Like, at most, I put a potential positive for Sara and Shahina, though I might be a little biased because I really like those characters, so. Potential, like I said, I'm not codifying that until later. But yeah, like I said, that's going to do it for me today. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, it'll be a shorter day because, you know, I work tomorrow night. But, yeah, we will go ahead and we will continue our journey, our trek across Edith. And explore more, and go do another side quest up in the station, up at Station Street. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you next time.